Welcome back to Vijay, the second entry. This is 50 years in, 1387. Basically consolidated, expanded around our capital. Doing our best to maximize control. As you can see on some of the edges, we got 43s. Like, we got room to expand, frankly, so I think the goal here is to consolidate southern India and get to a point where I want to see if I can actually compete with the colonial powers when they come. It's going to be like 150, 200 years though, so I don't have to worry about it for quite a while. But let's go. I only have 2 cabinet slots, which is very limiting, and I have 2 more provinces I still need to integrate. Got tons of money. Let's just adjust some stuff. In fact, lower the cost of colonies. Oh, right, I'm colonizing some random island over here. Like colonial into India, colonial India. I was thinking about trying colonial Japan, but Japan is just kind of like you're stuck out here and you're just waiting for hundreds of years. And I wanted to try to see if I can colonize the west coast of America. Alright, so I think all I'm focusing on is annexing for a while. I don't have coalitions against me. Hoysala, Munzroni. So I basically have to take a stability hit. I can't create Casus Belli's with India. It's pretty hard. So you can still declare war. Still going to take a 25 stability hit to attack anything. I think these would get called in, so that would be a pretty large coalition. Hoysala, Munzruni, which is up here north. I kind of want to expand into a coast, though, so how about you? Europa Vinod. Yeah, I think this is the target. Where's Vinod? Vinod's all the way in the south, isn't it? It's this little tip. The tip of the jutting continent, subcontinent. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just bully this, get as much of the coast here. That'll help my trade significantly too, so I think I just need to focus on getting a port, like a bunch of ports, yeah. Let's just do it. This guy's a vassal of mine, I think? Yeah. So I have 1 vassal. Am I super decentralized? Yeah. Unfortunately, centralization kind of sucks loyalty of subjects minus 20. It's extremely difficult to keep them loyal if you're going anywhere decent enough to get proximity cost reduction going centralization. Alright. So, this is the capital. Let's get their capital, consolidate, split them up. I got some coming back. Backfilling, I mean. Probably have to start a siege. Get valuable cities and towns that aren't protected first, because sieging is like one of the last things I like to do. You want to handle their armies if you can. Like, sometimes they just hide, so if you can't find them, you gotta do something. They just ran into me and died. Hanavara. Oh, this? It's like a disconnected province, I see. Alright, I'll just 5-speed it. Policy enacted. What's this union? I don't even remember that, man. Oh, it's a country all the way up here. Yeah. That's not gonna affect me at all, so I'm gonna ignore that. I gotta use some of this money first. It's gonna irritate me just having 2,000, especially 50 years in, 2,000 ducats just chilling. 10 tool guilds. 5 spinner guilds. I probably should even build 10, yeah. I'm gonna look for a town and city candidate. Medgal, of course. One of the most valuable provinces, like right next to a capital, and it's also a really, really large gold mine. All this shit's already town. Town. This is a rural, but I've already committed way too much to keeping it rural, so... Oh, town. Like, this is... I'm actually surprised. I forgot how quickly this country has urbanized. It's actually pretty crazy. This is 812, but it's also just grain. That's a town candidate. This is a good town candidate. This is what I call someone that's like some location that's really, really good for a town. You could build it in other places, but you want to do it that's actually producing something. I guess I can work on some of these. Am I still repopulating for Black Death? I think a little bit. Alright, that's enough for now. So this is capped. I don't think I even get there, so I might just carpet siege and then disband my levies and just chill for a while. Am I even getting attacker ticks? No. Yeah, some wars just don't have attacker ticks because you don't have an actual target. Research progress. Any button that gives you research progress, you probably hit. Some of them are super expensive, but in general, you just want that. Oh, battle here. It's a risk of going 5 speed, but I don't think I'll lose. It was actually pretty close. Probably because of really low morale. Because they were moving so much. Let's just join these together. Can't get... I have to siege this out, so I can't get any further. In fact, I might actually consider just disbanding these. Are these regulars? Footmen? Yeah. I'll let them reinforce. They already did, basically. I'm not going to wait for 3 men to reinforce. I think I just completed a bunch of towns, so whenever new town, I have 35 libraries, which means I have at least 37 towns and cities. Library temples. It's the most important thing about having a town is building those libraries and temples. Have I actually got any institutions? I don't really need to worry about that. So anything that increases literacy is probably the highest. Anything that increases monthly research progress. So literacy, embrace institutions. Or just straight up plus research. Food production's pretty good. Assimilation speed's not that necessary, but sure. I am kind of working on culture, so. Army morale's decent. Civilian investment, I don't really. That makes it cheaper, but I don't. As you see, like I'm already making 120 a month. Production efficiency. I don't think trade capacity is even an issue right now. I don't want to check. All of this is just this one market, really. I gotta check what the edges are like. Anything that's like less than 50% market access, you see here 77, 67. Yeah, it's just more than enough. That's a pretty good market. Even though I'm waiting for two, like, if you can't integrate everything, you probably shouldn't be going to war. I'm gonna just vassalize most of this shit anyway, and then diplomatically annex them. I haven't researched pound lot canals, alright? That's pretty... That's like a few decades later, yeah. Already at 2,000 gold again. I don't know what to do with it. I'll figure out something. I'm pretty sure all my roads are... a few are actually not done, so I suppose I should handle that immediately. Anything that's solid green like that is not connected. Anything that's striped means it has a road, but it's not necessarily useful to you. Oh right, I finally got Kolar, which is another gold mine, but it has no control, so... This is... Town city candidate? I don't know. It's possible I can get control. I'll wait for now. Yeah, let's finish all these roads. Well, I got the money. I mean, all I'm doing is waiting for a siege. Any of these that are solid green, just go to them. Go straight to the capital. I don't think these are integrated yet, but whatever. Roads do increase their development. Like if you go to development, having roads, like this doesn't have a road. This actually has just terrible modifiers. But if you go here, has road plus 25%. So you have some prosperity gives like a flat increase, urban development grants give a flat increase, and then you have a bunch of percentage modifiers, plateau topography, negative, and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna create the art. Give me some art. I can check if the religious state needs something. Needs a privilege that I actually want to give it. Conversion costs. It doesn't increase increase their satisfaction. So, like, while I can do it, clerics in towns and cities is not bad. And they are a fairly weak estate. Anything like lower than 20%, like the crown is pretty weak right now. I kind of need 15 to 25 is basically where you want to go. Religious land rights is not bad. Basically pulls up some priests for when you want to build a temple, or you need it for universities, hospitals. Bunch of cores? That's good. Oh, because the integration just finished. 68 people, lose some money for the colony, sure. It's only 3. Keep integrating. It's like one of the most important things. Like, can I find one that's not integrated just to see the maximum control? This is controlled. Or integrated, I mean. Which is +5 max control. Is this not integrated? No, I think it just... Cord. Yeah, I think this just got integrated. I don't know where... This one right here? Yeah, where's the conquered ones? I'm trying to find something's conquered. Yeah, this thing, it's already integrated because it's part of a province that's been integrated, so it's like partially integrated, I think. This is finally getting some control. 26, it's not bad. Not great, but this is a pretty important, it's a gold mine, like literally a gold mine. Alright, let's look for another town candidate, I guess. I might want to actually invest in hospitals or something like that. Something really marginal that you don't even think about because you just got so much money. I kind of committed to making this. It's already 812. If I make a town in it, it'd go to 666, so I'd lose 2 RGOs. But I don't want to lock all of them as being peasants. Like, this is not a gold mine. I think I'll just wait, and eventually it'll get to 816, and then I'll town it. So I won't lose any RGO levels. So I'm looking at the right, and you see you can build another one because there's a slot there, but you see there's laborers still being promoted for other shit, so it's kind of a waste. By the time it's made, it might be I don't think I have enough money. I don't think I should be micromanaging like this, but it's like, I don't know, you need to know how to do it. I could just activate automation and see what happens, but I don't like most of the automation. Like, some of the automation's fine. You just don't do what you don't like doing, right? I think that's a good town. This one, Balapura? Yeah, I think that'll be a town. Lumber's kind of expensive. How much? How expensive? No, it's not bad. It's fine. No pain, no gain. Prestige for whatever hit. What are my taxes? Look at how much my peasantry is getting taxed. That's crazy. I'll check if the burghers need more privileges. They're kind of a weak. They get stronger and stronger. It's just how it is. This manufactured goods and shit, and trade is just gonna get. I can't build. They can't build roads. Well, I don't really need it, and I don't need centralization really. But I'm pushing so much decentralized, right? That it's not gonna matter. Trade capacity, capital economy. What's my trade capacity at? Using 11 out of 29. Not even half of it. Trade monopolies is not bad. Like, I'm using so little trade capacity of my own that opening theirs up might be good. Innovative is pretty good, actually. Max literacy, embrace institution cost, stability up. Like, who cares? I think I'm actually gonna do innovative capital economy is what you want to push towards anyway. Finally, siege. Like, I wasn't even thinking about the war. I think like 7,000 men attrited from that. Did they took the north this whole time? There's no, like, liberation thing has been liberated thing, which is kind of annoying. Oh, what? No. Huh? I was at war with this place. What happened? It somehow magically pieced out? Vassal of Europa. Yeah, it somehow magically pieced out. I was at war with them, and then they somehow released it, so I'm not at war with them now? But I'm at war with their master? That's some buggy shit, dude. I'm gonna see if I can just vassalize you, like, right now. No. I can't even take that. Can I just, like, declare war on you? We cannot declare war upon a subject of a country which we're currently already at war with. How does that make any sense? Like, that's terrible, dude. That's like some Civil War bugginess. That this shouldn't happen? Alright, well, these guys are gonna attrit. I don't care. Look at that! They just vaporized. These, like, came from thin air. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Well, once they're behind this, they can't get through, so whatever. Oh, they can literally just go around. They're going around again. Alright, I'll split these guys up. Go get them. Alright, so I need to just, like, carpet siege, otherwise I'm not going to get much of anything. Yeah, see, the entire north went to Hanavara. How did they release it? They released it, I'm still at war with their master, and I can't actually invade them? Yeah. 10 patches in 1 month. I don't need more diplos. I don't need more diplomats, so I'll just wait. Pottery. Okay. Distillers Guild, what do you need? Lack of pottery. Oh, okay. So just to finish up some potteries. Check lumber? I don't think I have good lumber RGOs. Maybe no. They're just all full, yeah. I might keep this one as rural. Still promoting anyway. Last integration province. Yeah. It's almost completed anyway. Yeah, this deck had like 22,000 at the beginning. I think it's because, well, obviously they're sieging, but I think it's because whatever happened with their vassal cut me off from food supply, because this is unpassable. It's very unfortunate. Now I'll have to go to war with this one, even though I'm at war with their master. And it'll probably force me to have a truce with them, too. A new outbreak. Alright, what do I do with you? I want to culture convert, so I'm going to switch you to culture convert. Assimilation, whatever. Check control. Yeah, I probably need to do it right here. 6%. That should be a pretty huge gain. Integrate province. Why are they disloyal? Did I force convert? Probably. Yeah. I force culture on them. They're Hindu, but yeah. And they have max opinion, so I can't do anything else. Alright, let's take what I can. Like, all this stuff is just going to be a vassal, so... Oh, can't take that much? 90, yeah. And war reparations. 100, complete. There we go. Disband levies. Change maintenance. Alright. And I don't think it'll matter which... Oh, okay, so these... India has special subjects, so make sure can be annexed 150, cannot be annexed. So fiefdom is the one that can be annexed. Was that the whole province? I guess it was. And let's start improving opinion, sure. I might actually force convert. Where's maybe I can't do it yet. There's no way they're the same culture as me, so where is it? Enforce culture? I can't enforce culture with them? Okay. So this is the coastline I wanted. Something happened. Just something happened. Fiefdom of Lupa. Lupa still exists? I couldn't take this stuff, so... Can I just declare war on Hanovara right now? No Casus Belli's. Breaking truce. Why am I at truce with them? Because I'm at truce with their master? What a headache. That's a shame. Do I intervene in my vassal civil war? They got it, I think. I'm not worried about it. Alright, how about you? You're kind of close. What sort of coalition do you got? Malvana, Baglana? Where's Baglana? Baglana. Oh, this guy. Oh. That might be a good opportunity. Not right now. I think I need to farm a little bit more. Look at how much I'm spending on stability, dude. You need it because every single time you declare war, it just takes a huge hit. In fact, how much would it cost? Okay, Baglana. But Baglana would have a huge coalition. Malvana wouldn't. But I would take a larger stability hit. I guess I could just insult. Embargo, insult. In fact, I'll embargo right now. Embargo's permanent, insult ticks upward, so it doesn't last forever. What do I need for hospitals? Why is there a red exclamation point? Doesn't say. Okay. Yeah, I'll build a few hospitals. Check the libraries again. Library temple stacks. Yep, 2. 2. Let things run and start looking for a candidate. I can start, by the time it's done, I'll be ready to populate, promote, whatever. Pop promotion. Use or gold. I'll just keep you as a gold mine. That's rural. 812, keeping you rural for now. These are 410s. These are probably both becoming a towns. In fact, I'll just do it right now. This one too, yep. Chitta Dagura. That's a town candidate, yep. And so are you. Alright, good enough for now. Malvana insulted. Oh, they just literally gave us a... Oh, because of the... Because of the embargo, right. I don't have a full diplo. Pay for it? Oh, right. I haven't checked this in a while. See, there's this Royal Court. You can build that pretty quickly, but Royal Garden gives you monthly prestige, monthly diplomats in your capital. Like, you can only build one, right? But unfortunately, I can't get tin, so I can't build it. I just have to get market range. Like, that's literally the only thing I think that can affect it. I only have one place with a wharf, and I already have a wharf there. I could theoretically build like a marginal... I think they added local maritime presence to fishing. Trade capacity, harbor capacity. Oh, I think it was harbor capacity to fishing villages. So if you're in like the Mediterranean, you're England, you're like a very... I suppose somewhere in here too, where you have a lot of coastline, you might want to do tons of fishing villages to max up harbor and maritime presence. Oh, I gotta establish whatever, I don't care. In fact, I think it would be better to have maintain federal status with this union. I don't want to integrate because that country is this up here. That doesn't help me. Alright, so that last war was kind of a bust. I mean, I got something out of it, but still. What is this called? Tulu Nadu? How much does Tulu Nadu give me? 2.31. I guess it's more than the other one. Or reparations. Oh, my island's finished. I have no control. I have no maritime presence either. Like, I have literally no, I can't even move my troops. They're just stuck here. I mean, I can disband them, but I have to make them again. I'll just leave them, whatever. I wanted to move them back to the gold mine for whatever control I can get. It'd be a little bit, but, you know, more than zero. Town finished. Let's check the libraries. Just one. Is any... what's missing? Teas? Can I make teas? Nope. I can make some horses. I mean, I can breed some horses. There's a famous quote from Abraham Lincoln when he heard that some general was captured and like 100 horses was captured, and he's like, that's unfortunate. This is like a paraphrase of whatever he said. He says, that's unfortunate. I can make more generals. I can't make more horses. Which I suppose was true. Like, he could literally... Unfortunately, the Union Army was just so shit. He's just like, you're a general now. See if you can do any better. You're a general now. See if you can do any... Like, over and over and over. You're a general now. Can you do any better? And it's... No. Over and over again. No. No, they all suck. Alright. I'm running out of places to make towns. I guess I can do here. This is a 510 beeswax. What are you good at? I don't think I need any religious conversion. Settle tribesmen. Holy shit, you have 114,000 tribesmen in this? 902. 114,000 tribesmen. That's crazy. That's a huge population that's not... That's like basically out of the system. Like, they're there, but... economy, policy, cooperative investment, sure, whatever. Why do they keep asking? The Union is just gonna break up eventually. Like 1-2 decades, it'll be done. Okay, so... Right, in order to use this cast a spell, I would have to pay for a diplomat. I guess having one banked, at least, is necessary. I'll take 20 months, that's fine. 2 towns. I'll just wait. Well, I have so much money, I gotta do something with it, right? It doesn't feel right to just have it chilling for like years and years, doing nothing with the money. Masonry? Oh, right. I should check my warehouse. I have level 1. I'll actually build another one. That might be pretty important. This is a pretty huge market. Not using anywhere near max trade capacity, so... Yeah, I don't know. Hospitals, just dump them in hospitals, I suppose. I can't even make that many hospitals, man. 1.6k. This is what happens when you have a gold mine right next to your capital. Is like, what do I use the money on? Don't need trade capacity. I need trade range. Army stuff, sure. Fort defense. Stability investment. Yeah, it feels like there should be an institution coming up, like, right now. Pop joins. Like, this is why India just does not have rebels. It's because it's just... minus 5% rebel threshold? That's crazy, dude. Alright, 6. I'll just wait, let it run for a bit. So, marginal stuff. Like, the really, really marginal stuff would be like peasant buildings, market village. Like, it's not horrible. It technically helps create your peasantry. Like, if you want to lower your nobility's power level, you need to raise everything else. Like, it's just a pie chart, right? It's a zero-sum game for state power. It is legitimate to increase your peasants' power. Local peasants' power plus 25%. Like, it's near zero, but this is like a decent marginal way to spend your money. Irrigations. Is there really? But no, there's no settlements. I didn't think so. Irrigation, like as India, you are actually going to hit your pop cap for some of these. Like some of these are actually pretty high. Maybe not right now. Maybe I lied. That one's like 70%. Some of these are, that's like 80% full. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about that soon. Well, not really soon. Maybe like 100 years, whatever. I just do some irrigation. It gives them food. Irrigation, local pop cap, 1,000. Local food production, 5%. Okay, I got a diplo. They gave me a free diplomat, so let's see what the coalition is if I declare war. It'd be insulted us, which makes conquering. I probably could subjugate. I could just vassalize them, right? So in Mavana, Baglana. So that's actually a pretty good. How am I gonna get these 200 guys? Whatever. Let's do it. Pay for military access? How much would it cost? Would they even sell it to me? Purchase military access? No. Negative opinion, yeah. So these guys are just gonna be stuck here, that's fine. I don't want to rebuild them. I got like 40,000 levies here, so it's not gonna matter too much. Back them up, consolidate. Alright. Make sure they get the capital. I don't know where they're going. They're like wandering off. Oh, there's there. And move you over here. They don't even have a castle, so mostly focus on Baglana. Maybe take a bite out of Baglana just to try to weaken them. I don't think they'll even be a threat. I don't think anyone except maybe whatever the Delhi coalition is a threat. Other than the Europeans whenever they come around. Just guaranteeing subjects of VJ. Of a JJ, what? Can't declare war on them? With levies? Yeah, okay. I don't want to declare war on them, I just want to check what their coalition is, so it kind of sucks that you can't even check. Policy enacted. No, I don't care about that. I vote just to protect your state's satisfaction. I'm at rank 10. So when I was playing Japan, they were at rank like 3 or 4, and I think it's just because A, Empire rank, and B, Shogunate. Like, it was just like some weird, they just get boosts. And I think both, maybe all Chinese, Great Yuan, probably Great Ming, both get something like that. Empire bonuses, so that's why they stay like top 5 forever. And their population, but shoot. Yeah, I'll go. Very likely it'll win. I think it'll be okay. It was closer than I expected, but they lost almost 10,000 versus 24. Oh, I can activate Avatar. I don't know when that happened, but periodically you want to check. If you're not aware, avatars are basically like bonuses that you can activate. I have... Can I see the ones I have? Yeah, hostile attrition. So activate avatar. Like 10 prestige for something. Monthly army attrition. Like, sure, why the hell not? Now you got 2 avatars. Hostile attrition... minus plus, like, it's an improvement. It says plus 50. You don't get more attrition, right? It improves your attrition. And then monthly armor tradition, which is, with both of those you don't actually decay, so it'll slowly get to, I think decay is percentage based, right? Yeah, 0.5%. So the higher you get, the higher decay is. Monthly progress to land, siege ability, army morale, so you want to push that. Send congratulations, sure. Get to like 70 or 80 legitimacy, I think, because you don't have a button like canonize. So just crank up your legitimacy and prestige. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with the monies. Did I build all the bridges? Bridge. Nope. Sure as shit didn't. So many places are still populating, or promoting. In fact, this doesn't increase promotion, but it pools up labor. So in some rural places, or even in cities, you might want a pool of laborers. You see like a town or city. Oh, let's go my capital. Where's my capital? Right here. All these guys have way more than enough available. 1,600 priests or clerics or whatever. 2,400 burghers, like 700 laborers. And one way to boost that is build up. It doesn't increase your promotion, pop promotion, but increases the pool. So if you're not doing anything, you'll pool up some people, some laborers, whatever, soldiers, depending on what buildings you have. But they're not doing anything. They're just there waiting for a building. Need paper? Yeah, just 10. Distiller. Sure, 5. This is marginal. But there's tons of burgers. Wineries. Sure. Yeah, I'm just doing 5s. Just hitting control, just like, whatever. I guess. Lumber mill, sure. If you see these black ones, these are for laborers. Yellow is burgers, whatever, gray, clerics, and then black laborers, right? Whenever you see one of these labor buildings up near the top, like I'm sorting by profit, max profit, that means you need something pretty bad, and it's an input for something else. So keep that in mind. It might not make as much money, but you definitely need it. I guess I'll take the money. Like I said, I don't need the money, but do I want to give them privilege? No. The nobility is just too powerful already. Don't need libraries, don't need hospitals. Nope, I do. Or temples, I mean. Yeah, but I don't need hospitals. Like, I'm actually done with hospitals? Wow. I need mercury? How the fuck do I get mercury? M-E-R. I don't know why I think it's M-U-R. I need to increase my trade range, like, really bad. Get tin, take mercury. Oh, you just chilling here with 6,000 dudes? Oh, okay. Yeah, there was no notice. I was at 5 speed, there's no notice that shit gets liberated. I don't think there's an option for it. Like, I'm almost certain there is not. Game? No, this is all there is for the game options. It's weird. Map. Okay. Like when you're liberating your own stuff, like you see that occupation successful. When you're liberating, when they liberate, it doesn't notify you, which is kind of annoying. Like I'll 5 speed on offense, and when something sieges or occupies successful, like yeah, you pause it there and then you like move it. But the opposite doesn't work properly. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the siege so I can push up. So I got kind of screwed over with the last war. I think I'm gonna maximize this war. It might already be done. Okay, they can become... See, you have like 3 vassalization options. Make sure Annex 190 opinion, Annex 190 opinion, strength is minus 200. Annex 125, and strength impact is minus 200. And then regular fiefdom. Fiefdom, I think, for India is basically a normal vassal. I think I'll do this one. I think you get less money from them. Melvana pays blank each month. I think it's like near 0. But yeah, I'll do this one just because it's the easiest to annex. Okay, so that's 31. I can't ask... Like, Malvani's just gonna get annexed or vassalized, so it's no point in making them pay war reparations. Can I even control anything up here? 51. That's not horrible. Like, I could actually potentially integrate some of this stuff up here. And I only have 2 vassals? I'm decentralized and they're not even... Oh. How is that? You see this? Country strength of all fiefdom countries versus overlord. Like, it's only this country and then this. I literally only have 2, right? Yeah. And it's saying I'm kind of close to the limit. So I might want to actually integrate some of this stuff up here. If I'm going to vassalize this because it's cheaper, because of my insult war goal, and then take the more expensive stuff up here that it can actually control. Okay. Make sure to get the fort, I guess this. Then whoever controls this, I need to attack eventually. 76. What else can I do? Prevent them from building? Royal marriage? No. Dismantle forts up here. Those are all the way up to north. I don't care about those. I think that's it. 98, whatever. I'm wasting a whole 2 war score. Don't get too anal about it. I'll keep 1 diplomat. If I get another, I'll improve their opinion of me, but it doesn't matter too much right now. Disloyal subjects. Yeah, they ain't happy. Don't worry, they'll deal with it. And start integration again. Just by high pop going down. And then 2 left. So war's over, you gotta check your maintenance, unless you want to pay it. There's some, like, mild, you get more prestige. You also get more defensive. Like, you don't want to go progress to defensive, I think. Because you typically want to go offensive. Movement speed slow, fort defense combat speed up. Oh, okay. Fortification maintenance down. No. Offensive is just the way to go. So I've mentioned before, eventually your building's going to look like this, so maybe it's time to filter it so I don't see all these weird buildings. Army construction's fine. So 4 years before I can declare war on this vassal so I can, like, connect my shit. That's gonna be a while. Alright, I need to call in a parliament. I guess I do need the diplomat, so let's do it. I'll spend a diplomat on you, improve your opinion. There's got to be like a city candidate. It might be time. What is downriver? Is the question what is downriver? Is this downriver? Downstream along a river. So is it south? Or, I mean, rivers go south almost always, right? This is not downriver. Because it's adjacent, but it'd be slower to go through the river, I guess. How about you? You downriver? Yes. Okay, so rivers going south, which almost all rivers do, right? Going road, river, road. I still think it would be best to build like city stacks down south for pound lot canals. You're a city, you're a city, you're a city, you're not a city. And you are also nearly cap at population. Okay, you're a town even. Shit. You're not even a town. 512 clay, not a town. You suck. Masonry is kind of expensive. Okay. I'll just do 5. That's fine. Alright, so town. You're a good city. Yeah, gems, and you're already a town, so let's make a town. What is this? Devastated? Yeah, whatever. No active policy, don't care. So I'm basically just prepping for pound canal locks, whatever it's called. Pound lock canals. One or the other. It's one of those. I keep looking POW to search for it, but pound lock canal, it sounds like it would make more sense. I don't even have... Oh, no, never mind, I do. Formal city rights decreases the price by 10%. Yeah, I thought this was slightly more expensive. Lumber could be better. Alright, what do I need Diplos for? Nothing. I'm waiting for my opportunity to take this coastline here. How about ready? What's the coalition for you? No. Baglana and Hoysala and Masrani, they're it's not a huge coalition, but it's like tipping your toe into a coalition. I need to wait till 16 March, 1399 for that truce to finish. Like 3.5 years. Checking for the next city on the chain. It's one of you two. India, they got plenty of people for cities, so I don't have to worry about that. Founding city there. Need to do one there. And then you're next up. 1569, nice. This is how much I need to make another city. Getting like 182. Like, it's a crazy amount of monies for this early. I probably should check my road situation up here too. Do you not have a road at all? You don't. I guess you don't either. But I should actually just manually check. Yeah, okay, you're good. You're not good. And you are not. Alright, is that everything? Some of these, like the green stripe ones, technically might be improved, but there's already a road there, so it might actually be a waste as well. This is my vassal. I don't really need to build a road for my vassal, but it might help them. Like market access. Like, it might be better for them in the long run, so it's not a big deal. Spend the money, I got so much money. Literacy, monthly literacy plus 0.01. Like, that's not trivial. Peasant says state satisfaction, pop growth, and innovative, which is not horrible. States that I don't care about that. Max literacy 5%. So 5% temporary or monthly literacy, which improves slightly over time. I think I'll do that. In fact, I'll check the libraries. I don't think I've built a new town in a while, so nope. I don't have money, so let things run for like 10 months so I have a little bit of money. They keep in mind I I filtered the constructions. Like, there's 13 constructions happening. I just filtered it off so it's not so ugly. It's not even 100 years in, but yeah, it's getting to the point where you'll build like 40, 50 constructions and all you'll see on the map. I'll take the stability hit. All you see on the map is just construct, construct, construct. Oh, right. I would like this territory too. What coalition do you got? Monstroni ready. This is not a good one either. I need to break up some of these alliances. Maybe target Hoysala. What if I specific Hoysala, Bagalana, and ready? Like, I could probably handle that. Could lose this war, it says. I probably could handle that. I guess there's no rush, right? It's kind of thing about the old world over on this side. Is this supposed to be slow? Invite Sunni Pops? Yeah, I'd rather have more Sunni Pops. I'll convert them, that's not a big deal. Okay, what was the last one that became a city? Yeah, this is the one. 1567. Sure. Just keep going down the river from your capital and trying to do as much as you can. Build a city. You're not even a town. 511 30 grains. Yeah, you're a town now. This ain't on the river. This is on the river. And can become a city. This is on the river and is not a town even. 49 cotton. Yeah, that's a good town. And then you should be a city in a little bit. Lumber's getting a little bit high. Yeah, I'll work on that. Lumber mill. See, it's even on near the top. Like, some of these can be more profitable, but lumber mill is a pretty big deal. Or lumber in general. Alright, let's chill. Lose legitimacy, stability hit. Legitimacy, I guess. 58 from the nobility, but 137 from the peasantry. One integration done. One integration done. I might consider actually destroying some of these castles. Why do I have a castle here? Okay, Mudgull's fine because it's a gold mine. Capital's fine because it's the capital. This one might be kind of useless. That's fine. These border ones are okay. This one's kind of useless, so... Maintenance is 0.09. I think you get a lot more. 193.13, 193.42. It's like 0.3. It's not much, but you know, if you want to be min-max, I don't really need the... There is technically a fort limit. Yeah, 16.58. Like, you'd have to build everywhere. Some of the European countries, like literally every single location has a fort, and it's just a headache. Okay, so one of these needs to be a town. You are building a town. You are building a town. And you need to be a city, right? Yep. How about you? You need to be a town for 11 wild game. So it's a good candidate as well. Might as well do it. So even though this is downriver, and you can build pound canal locks anywhere that's has water, so rivers, coasts, lakes. So you might want to look at up this river. It's very hard to see because it's not really blue. I think it's just too light. They need to do something with the rivers to make it more distinctive, I think. But you got river this way, river up here, so plenty of rivers. In fact, it might be worthwhile to just look around your capital. Like, this is a rural and probably should be a town. 511 legumes, so you don't lose any RGOs. 88 grains. Oh, they're already a town, so it's fine. And it's a decent city candidate, 70,000 already. I want to push humanist because I'm mostly culture assimilating. Let's see, pop conversion speed, monthly literacy, max literacy, lax literacy, please. Finally, an institution, meritocracy, 30 stability, yeah, take it immediately. 155 monthly research progress, and then afterwards, in fact, I might want to finish this research, yeah, and then I have no rebels. I have technically one rebel, but that's so minor. Yeah, go to meritocracy. It is an age of tradition, so despite the fact that it's a new institution, it is not in your current age. Yeah, I want monthly literacy first. As I said, anything that increases your research. Speed of integration, stability, investment costs, possible number of artists. Like, you wouldn't think that having more artists is a huge deal, but if you find yourself struggling, like assimilating, you probably just need more cultural influence, cultural tradition, and artists to help that. So that's 6, and then on this side, trade, estate enrichment, probably. It goes through tax efficiency, so cultural tradition, like I said, I probably do need that for culture stuff, and then that's 9. I'll wait. Just waiting on the truce to finish. Oh! Did it end early? So I took a stability hit because of the institution. Goa isn't mine, right? Alliance of Hanavera. Did they split? What? Goa, Hanavera, and then Hanavera if I delect Hanavera Goa. Were they released? Well, I want to go get that coast, so fuck them. No no truce. Minus 15. Okay, so I wouldn't take more of a stability hit. Declaring on you, Casus Belli, 2492. There is a research that decreases recurrent war. So you would get minus 10% stability hit, which would be like 2.4. That, I mean, that's not trivial, especially when all your wars are like that. So I probably should have that like right now, but oh well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in. This is an easy war. And I need to get my dudes out anyway. I need coastline like really bad. I need wharfs. I need maritime presence on this side. Actually, I think I'll consolidate over here. Block there, siege there. Yeah, they're not moving. Please move. I kind of don't, like, I assume maybe at a certain threshold, like, the enemy just thinks, yeah, it's not worth it, and then they just leave, because some of those battles are just like, oh, you don't lose a single man, but what does that imply? You literally killed them all? Or they surrendered, or what? Maybe they just surrendered. I think they just left. They're just like, well, we're outnumbered 10 to 1, so let's just leave. My vassals are helping. They're helping me. Oh, this is a different country now. Guess some shenanigans happened, and I guess I like essentially gutted the master, so the large vassal just got free magically. Not magically. Yeah, there's nothing else. In fact, I probably should just disband this stack. Yeah, sure. Put the regulars in the siege. Why are these not capping? I guess I'll have to do it manually. Oh, they are. Weird. They just didn't show me. They were controlled by me, but in Fog of War, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'll disband those levies too. Every time you see the screen go to the left, I'm going to my other screen. I just mute the music. I'm like looping a soundtrack of EU5 music. Because there's a lot of music you just can't hear. There's like cultural music that's like regional specific for the country you're playing. Which means you just don't hear a lot of it, which sucks. Like there's some good tracks. It's all classical style music, but still, it's good. Alright, what do I want to build? If scriptoriums and lumber mills are pretty high, it means that you definitely need to pay that attention to that. 10, 10, 10. Just hitting control, 10. There you go. How many spinners? 5. Jewelers? Nah. Malvana? Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah, they're gonna be disloyal for a while. Made great power, 8. I thought it was 7. It's like 7, 8. I don't like it when you're like right in between. It's like, you're a great power, you're no longer great power, you're great power, you're no longer great power. Over and over and over. Especially because some of the great powers, you get hegemonic status and you get certain benefits. So it's like, you're integrating, you're assimilating like culture hegemony. You can like assimilate an entire area instead of just a province. And then you'll switch off, and it's like, oh, well, I gotta re-sign that. It's just slightly more tedious. I can promote Castleworks, but I don't really need that. Maybe I should check library. Yep. 5 library, 5 temples. Probably more hospitals, too. Yeah, 4 more hospitals, sure. Hospitals will pay them for themselves in the long run. One more integrate? Yeah, one more integration. You integrate. And then you do something else. Settle tribesmen or convert. I mean assimilate. Yeah, I think I still need to work on assimilation. Yeah, I think it's still this one. You're only at 9%, and you got high control there, so it should be pretty rapid. In fact, let's look at cultural influence versus cultural tradition -12. Also lack control spiritualist. If I could push more humanist, I would, but it's mostly just your cultural influence and tradition. It's just very weak right now. But it'll snowball. Like once this province gets to like 30-40%, it'll start accelerating, and then once it's at 50%, each location that's above 50% for your culture, you get like dominant culture. It'll be a while, but once at 19, once at 50 plus 1, regardless of what this is, it'll go to plus 50. Like you see here, dominant culture. Yeah. And there's a base value, so once it is at that, the passive cultural assimilation increases considerably. And while it helps to assimilate with a cabinet member, you don't really need to. Alright, we're 100. I should be able to take literally everything, right? Do I want to integrate any of this stuff? I kind of do, because I kind of need the coast immediately. Okay, I'll do it. At least these... And then... And then what? Actually, whatever. I'll take the entire coast. Like, I'm gonna do it. I just want the entire coast. 99. Make it an even 100 with a little bit of gold. Bam. Alright, well, I guess I'm going back to integrating. 240 or 236, but 20% already done. Okay, coast on cost to court, maintenance down, down, down. Disband your levies. Finally can put my 200 dudes on Mudgall just to get a trickle. 21.1, so I don't think it'll actually be a different with two... Forced slave conversion? You are Indian, so it's a really difficult for things to rebel. Yeah. Can invite another religious figure, literacy, stability costs, traditionalist, sure. I don't want the traditionalist, but it's not a huge deal. Let's see, let's check roads. Okay, that's not mine. The color is just a bit too similar, in my opinion. Whatever. Okay. Just checking these. Going straight to the capital. Straight to the capital. Dablol? Oh, Dab Hall. Dablol would be a great name. Dablol. Can't afford it. Okay. Can I afford it now? I can't build that way. Alright, so one province to integrate. They're pretty lowish population, so I don't think it'll take too long. Unhappy estates. What can I give the peasantry? Decentralization, free subjects. I do want to push free subjects. It's sort of something to just... Like, if you want to just milk them, I guess. Peasant food consumption, raw material output supply. Monthly prosperity, like, that's a pretty big deal. Like, free subjects, I think, is just better. Autonomous villages, sure. Avatars allowed. I think I just want the extra avatar. Yeah. Alright, so next set of truce is going to end in 1 year-ish. Where is it? 1.5 years. Unlock Kannada literature aid. Max literacy. It's just like positives. What? That's just 200 gold for max literacy for burgers. Cultural tradition plus 10. Just a flat plus 10, which is amazing. Artist monthly start chance 5%. That's great. Let's check our society. I haven't done that in a while. I might want to actually give the peasantry another privilege, so let's just take the hit. Check that again. Commoners. I think I'm already committing to full decentralization. Like, they need to balance, like, loyalty to subjects minus 20 is just such a crazy debuff. I know you can get reforms to off-balance that. Estate privileges off-balance that too, but estate satisfaction or equilibrium, which makes things easier. Loyalty to subjects, which means you can project farther out. Like, you can vassalize huge swaths of territory outside because you're so decentralized. Commoners in, sure. And it'll help. Like, if you have like 5 cabinet slots, you might run out of actual cabinet members, so what sort of things can I call Parliament for? Promote Castleworks? I don't want that. Alright, so what do I want to build? 1.5k. Always need tools. Spinners. Scriptoriums. Paper. Scriptoriums need paper. Makes sense. Brewery. People need beers. Not so much. Let's check the RGOs. Or look for a town. Yep, Mudgall needed a level. Kolar could use a level. Vijay. And I'm about to run out of money. One more level here. There we go. I'll wait until I have like 2,000 before doing anything else. It gets to the point where you just wait like a year and then you start doing stuff. Wait a year to start doing stuff. Tamil trading rights, estate privilege. Why would I do that? Max control minus 20%? No. Why would I do this? That doesn't seem like a net gain. Another union that I'm just gonna ignore. $14.02. We got what, 35 years until the full century mark is done. This is like I ended the last video for this at 50 years, but I don't know how long this one will be. Legitimacy or stability? I think, shoot, I need the stability, because stability is the only way to declare war for India until I can Deus Volt someone. In fact, where's the culture? No, this is religious location, so I want Hindu, Hindu, Hindu. You have to go all the way here to hit Sunni majority, Theravada. Does Theravada a heretic or heathen for Hindu? I don't know. Can I see? I want to push humanists. I want to push humanist. Country, Theravada. Can I not see Theravada? Is part of Buddhism. Oh, okay. So it would be a heathen. Shinto's part of Buddhism? Well, I know what Shinto Buddhism is, but is it really part of Bon, Eastern Buddhism, Shinto, Theravada, Tibetan Buddhism, Samija? Sanjo? Okay. State satisfaction, state satisfaction. I think I need to look for another target of opportunity. Well, I'm integrating two. I don't like constantly declaring on war, even if I can, when I'm trying to integrate stuff. And I still need to convert. Like, cultural conversion is still a thing I need to do. I was wanting to look at the religious breakdown, not even 99.35. That's crazy. I'm not even majority culture in my own country. 48.48. Alright, I got 2.5k. Let's figure out something to do with it. Library hospitals. Library Temple Hospital. Dab Hall. I did get a few more towns or cities or whatever, so it's possible. Goa needs a hospital, sure. Can I build wharfs? Like, I don't even have sailors, man. Why can't I build any wharfs? Because I have no towns on the coast? Goa. You have a wharf here? I don't think they do. How about you? You have a wharf here? You do. Maybe it's hidden. Yeah, here's a wharf. Monthly sailors. +1. Why am I not getting any sailors, though? I guess just towns and cities. Just go around the capital and make sure everything is at least towned if I want it to be. This is the gold mine, so not that. Town U. Just go along the river, I suppose. Make sure at least medicaments. 511, not a town, so sure. Crops, 512, not a town. This is a city candidate. How about you? 15? Sure. I'll city you. You're a town. 5 of 6 stock. Livestock. It's not that great. 510 fiber crops and not a town. Okay. And back to 400 gold. Can I even satisfy any of these pop needs? Sturdy grains, I guess. This is 10-11 already. I guess I'm committing to keeping it rural. This is 7-15. Yeah, that's a good town candidate too. Why do they keep asking to establish seniority? What are they voting for? They want me to be a senior partner? Is this 2 different unions? Bagelkhand. Yeah, like, the union is up here. I guess. The thing is, I don't want to integrate. I don't want to spend the legitimacy and prestige to up it. So I don't really care. Unions just are very not worth the effort. Another... What was that? 155? Yeah, it's like 0.06 every institution. And... I'm gonna take stability hit. 161... 166. That was only 0.05. Oh well. So going to professional armies. The highest priority thing is probably cannons. Like go straight cannons and then armory next. You could do armory then cannons, but I really think you should just... Cannons, you get cannon maker, you get gunsmith. You get some economic potential going down cannons before you go to armory. So yeah. Let's go to full professional army. And if you're capable of going full professional army first, you have like a huge advantage over your neighbors. Like I'm already great, like 6, I don't, what did we start at? 20s? 30? I think what I might do with this country is like I'll get to 1437 because that'll be the first century mark, and then maybe I'll skip like 50, 100 years because I need to see some sort of like credible threat from Europe probably. It's not gonna be China. It's not gonna be Japan. Probably not gonna be Delhi. Like Delhi is slowly collapsing. What do they even have anymore? A couple, like 8 disloyal subjects. Alright, let's just go down or up a river and check for anything that needs to be a town, maybe a city. This guy probably needs to be a city. $812 sturdy grain. Yeah, that probably should be a town, but I'm gonna wait. Town. This is a pretty valuable town, 7/7 silk, so I might want to do a city there. Cities increase control by 5%, but they don't have an extra... Like, I guess Pound Canal Lock technically increases control a little bit, but it's not like, it's not like Temple, which is just the flat 5% control. In fact, let's look at control. Like, you see downriver, you can kind of see like where the rivers go. And then this is like rough mountains where it's harder to control. But yeah, it's probably just best to go along the rivers, build a bunch of towns, towns and cities, and then once I could build Pound Canal Locks, like dump them. Did I check bridges in a while? Buildings, bridge. If you're not aware, bridges decrease movement costs, not a big deal really. Local procs cost minus 5% is a pretty big deal, especially if it's close to the capital. Oh, I got a new market. Can I get any tin? I need that Royal Garden, dude. Nope. Because I have 2 warehouses, you got some pretty big stockpiles. If you notice that if you're building a lot of one thing, a market warehouse is probably building a lot of one thing and the price goes significantly up because the demand is way too high and the supply is just way too low. try to get a warehouse, and the supply will increase. Like, you're not producing more, but the stockpile will make that price swing smoother. Just like real life, right? Let's check our geos again. See for towns. I guess I'll just build it so I don't have to think about it later. Even though they're not properly employed. Kutupa? That's iron. I think iron is valuable enough that I don't want to make that into a town. That's iron as well. Gadwall. I'm trying to get it to grow to 16, so I don't lose RGOs. It's gonna be a long ass time though. It might not actually be worth it. And here's lumber. I think I want to keep that as rural. It's 812 already. Yeah, I guess I'm committing to keeping it rural. This is going to be 612 livestock. That's a good town candidate. Glampur, what was it called? Gompur. It'd be kind of cool. Like, eventually games can be like so huge that you could literally just like click on a thing and it'd have like a, I know it'd just be AI, but it would have like a pronunciation, something like that. Be like, how does this pronounced? Sonda, elephant. I think I want to make you a town though. Orthodoxy enforced, or what? I don't know why you want to make the clergy weaker. What is this? Cotton. Yeah, that's a good town candidate too. These two as well, but I guess I could just build a city here, or a town here immediately. 410 sturdy grains. It's also along a river. So when it becomes a city, it'll be a pound canal lock. That's another consideration. Like, if it's a really, really valuable province, but it's on a river, like, you might want to build a town and city anyway, because the increase in control could be outweighing what you lose in losing half the RGO levels. It's just something to consider. I'm not trying to do any calculations. Like, the numbers change. Like I said, 10 patches in a month, man. The numbers are changing. So you can't be like, oh, well, this is the calculations. Yeah, it don't fucking matter. Is this going to be patched out in a split second, and all that shit's just going to be irrelevant. So you have to go with, like, what is the concept? What is the design philosophy? And basically, town cities, they reduce your RGO capability of that location, but you get access to more buildings. Technically, that location will be more productive, usually. In extreme cases, like this is an extreme case where it's gold right next to the capital, and it's probably not worth building a town there. This is a gold mine, but it's only 32% control. This is a town candidate. Eventually you get more control, like paved roads, pound canal locks downriver. Like, this is going to be probably like 70 control in a few decades. I need to call up Parliament. I guess Castle Works or whatever. I don't have to use it. Hoysala's at war with what? Koza, Kode, and Koshin? I think I need to take that opportunity to intervene anyway. Do what I can to weaken them while they're isolated and in offensive war. Even if I don't get anything, that's fine. Alright, in we go. Get the towns first. Oh, it was paused. I know there's a big-ass game is paused thing right here, but sometimes, like, wait, is nothing happening? You can also look at the top right if it's red. Alright, let's double siege. Fuck it. I'm not... Oh, shit. I can't even really get to them, so I don't think I should... Man, I guess I can split up and just kill these guys and then go back. Yeah. Don't afraid to do that. In fact, they probably should just be split. You just use them as one stack, but they're basically split up like that. Just in case you want to move like half of it over and you don't want to wait for a leader. Because if you're not aware, if you split it like that, rapprochement or 10 prestige. Who the hell is Copula? Francis Ford Copula? Rapprochement? No. Prestige, please. Yeah, I took the stability hit. In fact, look at how much money I'm spending on stability. I need to get some of that researches on for stability. Let's check libraries. The second I get university, I'm probably going to go crazy with universities. Hospitals, sure. This is why I prioritize cannons. Like, professional army, cannon immediately. That's why I do that. Because these guys, all they're doing is just chilling. They don't even have, like... Maybe there needs to be some sort of research so you have, like, I don't know, trebuchet or siege towers or something, just to increase siege ability before cannon. They defeated me. How did you defeat me, dude? You see this? It's like they didn't even fight. What the hell? How is 200 men beating 10,000 plus men? There's something wrong with some of these calculations early game. It's like, what is the thing happening there? And I don't think they know. Like, I'll say it again, man. 10 patches 1 month. Mysore. I can't even get there because of this siege. Yeesh. Can I get there? No. So I have to siege something else, like here. Go to Hassan. Kill these guys. There we go, finally. They can kill 12,000 dudes, but they can't, or they can fight 12,000 dudes, they can't fight 34,000. I guess that was the limit for them. I don't think I can save this siege. I don't know if they're gonna actually... Yeah, whatever. Just damage Hoysala as much as possible. Like, I can't actually assume I'm gonna get anything out of it. Let's check. Check for stuff to make. Nope. 12. Yeah, I can start building. It's fine. In fact, this is the phase, like, I have so much money, I shouldn't even be that worried about it, but I don't want to overbuild anything that I'm going to build a town on, so that's why I'm macromanaging like this. Nope, 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 nope. Just looking at the red. Oh, 511. You're a town. You should be a town right now. Maktal. That sounds like something in Klingon. Or maybe Orcish? What is the... It's like a Mach Nathal? Is that the thing that... The duel? I think that is the duel. Like the official duel between whoever. There's been a few Mach Nathals. The whole Sylvanas storyline, which was trash. If you play WoW. I wouldn't suggest it. I wouldn't suggest playing WoW. I wouldn't suggest anything Blizzard does anymore, honestly. I check Hearthstone once in a while, I'm like, wow, it actually gets worse. Like, how does it always get worse, is the question that I ask about Hearthstone. How does it always get worse? These are super marginal RGOs, like, almost not worth building, but I'm building them. Maybe these are like 2, 3 minus because of migration. They're migrating out because there's not enough jobs. So some of them are emigrating, and then they're being promoted. Like some other peasants are being promoted. This is the only guess. Only a guess. In fact, I could probably look at here, demography, migration attraction. Oh, maybe it was bridges, because they're building bridges. Yeah. Do you need 1,000 laborers to maintain the bridge? I think it's just to make it. Let's check bridges again. Brr. Okay, this one's building it. I just want to see, maintenance, no. Siege successful, and pausing it. I just want to see what the bridges, say. No maintenance costs, right? But they do need people to do it. I don't understand. Currently available, building and queue. I don't think they actually need it to maintain it, it's just to build it. Okay, one of the sieges done. Stop counter siege there, dude. Can I get to Mysore now? Yeah, okay. Mysore? I don't know how it's pronounced. Mysore? I think it's Mysore. This stack might actually be enough to compete. Shoot. I actually can't get to it because I need to finish this siege, which sucks. I can't even go around? Like, all the way around this way? I guess not. I can't even move now. That makes no sense. I got here, but somehow I'm trapped here. Yeah, zone of controls just need to be worked on a lot. Can I move now? Thank you. Weird. Can I move over here? I guess now I can. Okay. So I'll stack up. Take the biggest stack off this siege. Ouf. Get the biggest. Let me select just these two. Eesh. Alright. Very likely. I mean, it's 47,000 versus 18,000, you would think, but... did they all get annihilated? I think they did. Let's see what I can take right now. Like, they don't have an army, so... I'm integrating no provinces. What is my control? This is downriver, so I can do a lot of control this way. Are there any valuable? Mysore is probably the most valuable province to take. Potential tax base 32. What the hell's here? City and Silk? Okay. Yeah, let's just nibble. Just nibble on the periphery. Maybe even ask for war. I don't really need war. I don't need money. I just like... War reparations is a good way to weaken a country without antagonizing, without increasing antagonisms. But I can nibble more. Take the castle. Did I finish the siege? Shit. I don't want to finish the siege because they might just peace out right now, so this is the opportunity to take something. Alright, I'm gonna do war reparations and money. Yeah, I don't want to be super greedy. I'm already being greedy. Being greedy is okay. Being super greedy is not okay. Unraised levies? Where? Maybe that's an error. No, I'm at peace now, so what the hell? Yeah, maintenance down. Finish those integrations. Build some roads. Make sure all these are connected to the capital. Under siege? What the hell? The war's over, dude. Why is it under siege? There we go. It just needed like a day tick. I think that is all my territory. Oh, right. There we go. All my territory connected to the capital. Some vassal property it's not, but that's okay. Are they close enough? 69, nice. Market, this is what I'm looking at for market access. Wayanad Market? Where's Wayanad? I guess they're just more connected to that market because they're not integrated properly to Vijay. 10 tools, 10 paper. You can hear the click, but for some reason it's not doing it sometimes. Maybe it's because, like I said, I speculate there's an internal cooldown so you don't spam it and it's like spams a trillion. Alright, that's good for now. I can activate another avatar? Cool. Oh right, I got that thing. Is port local monthly development growth? I mean, it's specifically a port, though. I guess... Like, certain avatars are only available if you're allied or you control certain locations, so that's why I only have certain ones available to me. So that means I should be building wharfs when I can. Why can't I build wharfs, man? I guess I could just literally look along the coast and see whatever I can build a town at. What's the control like? I can kind of control this one. Is this integrated yet? I don't think it is. Come on, man. You gotta hold it, and then you have to go straight to this window. Like, you see, you can see like a little bar here. It fills up. You see here, like, it fills up. And then you have to go to this page. You have to make sure it's going straight from here to this page. If it touches anything else, it'll cancel out, so keep that in mind. Conquered. Yeah, it's not even integrated properly, so I'll wait on the town. See, actually, I didn't even have a port this side, which is why I couldn't build a wharf before. Islamic missionaries, local development, monthly control minus. Privileges, no thank you. So my control up north is pretty weak, but I do have one river from my capital. Well, rivers in general. It doesn't necessarily need to be from your capital for the river upstream. Downstream is what matters. Is this considered downstream? No. So is this upstream? Is this where the river's starting? So this one's going north and then it goes south for downstream? Is there supposed to be a river down this way? It just stops in the middle. This is river adjacent. This is a river adjacent, but there's a river down here too. Does this one go north? I mean, you go to the sea, so if it starts here, it's not even a fucking mountain. But yeah, I'm gonna check for things that probably should be cities. This probably should be a city, even though it's a really low clay value. Just to push control up north and up this way when I need it. This probably should be a city. That's a decent value. Decent value. 10 and 12. Yeah, those are good cities. 10 and 12 tax base is what I'm looking at. 10 tax base, 12 tax base. Make a city here. Getting 223. Yeah, pretty crazy income, frankly. And I suppose on the bright side, if you tried... see, the thing is, like, you have really low rebels for India. So I think decentralized is better, because if you have high rebels, you want to be centralized for control of your own territory. Because if you look at, like, the Patriots, this is because it conquered, but if you have higher control, you have less rebels. Oh, here, let me look at, right here. Yep, lack of control, see? So once it's integrated, it'll probably be done. Like, there won't be any Patriots rebelling against you. This has been a pretty long session. I'm gonna find a place to take a break. I've been recording for 2 hours this session, so I have 2 more provinces to integrate. They're probably just a little bit because I just nibbled. I think they split up. Or maybe they were at war with this place and they lost. Oh, okay. So next phase, I think this coastline. Monetary policy. What is monetary policy? Max tax for burgers state monthly inflation. I don't think I want that. They're being taxed at 29%. It'd be at 19%. It implies that it's minus 10%, but maximum tax. So it actually means that the maximum tax goes from 29 to 19%. It isn't minus 10% of the max value, which would be 2.9, right? It's actually just minus 10%. So it'd be almost a third less. So it would be minus 20-ish, 23-ish ducats a month. And in trade for that, you get monthly inflation. Like, you can increase... If I increase this, if I hit this 5 times and it goes from 31 to 55-ish, it might be worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not even close. Oh, maybe it would be more. This is only 1%. So it would be like this. It's still not even close. That's like 18. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it at all. $2.8. Like, I gotta figure out ways to use this money other than I just dump them in cities. Like, just preparing for all those pound canal locks bridges, I suppose. Like library stacks. Just control, hit them all. Temple stacks, control, hit them all. Hospitals, sure, why not? Oh, it's bottlenecking because of the mercury. So I don't think I should build any more hospitals. I need to figure out a way to increase my trade range, and that's probably with wharfs. I don't think it actually directly does, but I need sailors, I need maritime presence. And dump the rest on bridges? Yeah, sure. And it's been 71 years since the beginning of the game. So those 2 hours for 20-ish years. Alright, well, I'll finish at least the first 50 years, and then maybe I'll... Like, I'm blobbing up. Like, I don't think I'm 6th power in the world. I'm only going to get slightly higher. China's probably going to collapse. Japan's just going to... Who's colonizing here? Ming? China's going to just slowly decay. Japan's going to do whatever the hell they're doing over here. And you're just waiting for Europe. I don't think Egypt's going to do anything significant. Maybe once I look up here, I'll, like, Russia, maybe? But I haven't played long enough to see Russia ever form. But yeah, I'm going to take a break here. Alright, I'm back. It's been a while. I've been trying to play other countries, but I came back to Vijayanagar. So I was trying to play Japan. I can't even see Japan, unfortunately. And it seems like I wanted to try to do like a Eastern China, Japan colonization thing, and you might be able to do it, but Japan's kind of designed to not do anything. You basically chill for 70 years and then Sendoku Jidai occurs, and you're basically at like a perpetual state of civil war, battle royale Japan for however long that takes, and by the time that's finished, you're like, well, finally you can start. I don't know if that's the sort of game I want to actually do. It also feels like it's basically placeholder. Like a lot of countries, Poland just doesn't have any of the events for PLC, Poland, Lithuania, Commonwealth. Yeah, I'll take the immigrants. I guess they're immigrating too, so they're an immigrant from wherever they came from. But I am Great Power 5, and I'm pretty sure Japan, just because of the score system, is probably 4-3. Yuan's 2, Ming is 1, and then Japan is probably 3-4. So I have to figure out who's 4. Maybe France? It might not be in Asia. Yeah, it's probably France. It's definitely not Delhi, right? 41. Okay. Yeah. Khmer Empire is like 10. Alright, so let's get reoriented to what the heck I want to do. Got 3 provinces need to be integrated. Got 2 integrating presently. I think I'm at the phase where I basically just want to wait until I can make a professional army and then bully like all my neighbors with a proper professional army instead of having to rely on numbers and levies. Are these guys stuck here? No, I can move them. Probably. Yeah, move them back to Mudgall. Since that's the proper gold mine province, land, location, whatever you want to call it. The location is like a single thing, and then there's the province, which is the grouping. So when you take a province capital, the entire province automatically caps eventually. But this location, like you cap a location, you just take the location, so that's why you only focus on the silver ones. If you're not aware, bronze is just a generic location. Silver is the province capital. Gold is the country capital. And circle is rural. Square is town. Pentagon is city. So I got 5,000 gold just, you know, letting things run and talking. Cities, yeah. So, just to recap, south is downriver, so all this stuff gets higher control, lower procs cost, whatever you want to say. Same effect, right? So the priority probably is to go down this river, which I'm pretty sure is the downriver. Let's check again. Yeah, procs cost going downriver, along a river, downstream, along a river, whatever. So it goes like this way and then this way? Is this south downstream too? This is a road because it's like diagonal. So it'd have to be this one that's downstream. Yes. Even though this one goes through land as well. Because it goes like 1, 2, but technically downstream. So 2 of these should be downstream? No. This one's downstream. This one's land and land. Interesting. So only one gets the effect of downstream. Land, land. Interesting. Land, not downstream. Downstream. This to here is downstream? That's weird. Oh, what? That's weird. I think it's because it's going this one, and then through land this one, and then through land this one, and then this is downstream to the north. Weird. See, that's like procs cost is so fucking weird sometimes because you have no idea what the path is going to be. Yeah, if you can see it, it goes down south and then up north to that location that's highlighted and then to the capital. So yeah, it goes like down this way and then back up. But that's technically downstream because it's going this way. So very few is actually downstream because it's going northeast? No, one of these has to be down. This way has to be downstream, right? Like, how is the river go? It isn't. What? How about you? Oh, this is the river. It goes from this mountain, and then it goes down this way. So, any of these downstream? It's actually north? Downriver. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is a river that actually goes downstream this way to the northeast. So how about this? So it'd be going this way. Would this, this would probably be downstream. Downstream, downstream. Not downstream. Downstream. Okay, so going up this way. Downstream, downstream. Not downstream. So nothing up this way is downstream. Road, downstream, downstream. So a couple of these going up northeast are downstream, and then nothing this way, like nothing either way. 1 downstream, 2 downstream, 3, 4. Okay, so maybe it's just the Risk River. Was there a bad? Is that part of mine? Yeah, so all this should be downstream, right? Downstream, downstream, land, downstream, downstream, downstream. Okay, so the downstream for this capital is northeast. Interesting. And then ends right here. So actually, I definitely want to be working on taking ready and also building pound lock canals all around this river. It's like each side, so got to build a city, make sure your city, checking city costs. Could build a few more masonry. You're going to be a city immediately. Masonry. Not very profitable, but I'm at a phase where I'm just clicking control, hitting 5 things at once. So building 10. Yeah, just check these. As long as they're above 30,000 population, you can see right here. This is 6. Like, this is India. No offense to India. I'm just saying. All these are going to become cities. This is a 812 RGO sturdy grain, so if I build a town, it's going to become 666. So I'd lose 2 RGOs immediately. But I kind of, like, this is a pretty high priority to be a city, so I think I'm going to do it. Yeah, just do it now so I can start adjusting immediately. Check some, I doubt these are going to be very profitable. Not bad. If true, if 18 in 3 years, you got to keep in mind, if it says this profit is within 3 years, it's assuming that it's actually promoting pops to employ, and then the market's essentially what it is right now. So chances are supply is going to go up, demand's probably not going to go up as fast, so you know, just keep it in mind. But this is probably the priority, so you build whatever you want. I'm building 10 because I'm just doing like just spending the money. I have 2.5k gold still. Just spread the wealth. Lumber mills, yeah, you probably need way more lumber mills always. Scriptorium, you get a 2nd level bookmaking thing. I think it's a discovery. Where is it? Printer shop. I just dumb lucked into it. Okay, so this is pretty far away. So yeah, just keep that in mind. They use burgers too, which, you know, is a different population. Maybe you'd prefer to use clerics, because clerics are often not doing anything. Like an average city, just have a bunch of available for employment, 1530 out of 1980. So the vast majority, like 2/3 or 3/4 of them, are just not employed. So Scriptorium's not bad. Of course, you prefer them in temples, maybe hospitals if you want. I can't. Like, all of them require mercury, so they would only operate at 83.33 efficiency. So keep that in mind. Like, I'm automating trade, so it's whatever that happens, I'll get some. Oh, scriptoriums are, I'm gonna build 20, that's fine. Rather be ahead on books, so you can build more towns, build more libraries. But considering I have 2 integrations occurring, 3 integrations just waiting, chilling, and if you notice, Indian provinces take a while, and it's just because of population. If they have cities or towns in them, it takes even longer. If you weren't aware of that, let's look at a city. Speed of integration, you see here, -50. I assume town is -25. Like, city is basically just double town in this game. So high population, some cities, some towns, and it's going to take a long time to integrate some provinces. Same with annexations. Like, if you look at diplomatic annexations, which I do not have any going. Intervention. I can't even get to you, and I don't want to pay for access. Oh well. I'm not that interested in, like, butting heads with rivals. Like, I'm gonna have to deal with Delhi, Orissa. But yeah, I'm basically safe. Like, I don't think anything's gonna be a threat other than Europeans coming. And we'll see. I think compared to China and Japan, even Southeast Asia, I mean, just in general, if you want to play a non-European country and you want to have some sort of like ability to compete when the Europeans get to like 1600 and they're getting super easy money from the colonies and they're basically slightly above you or even equal to you in technology. I finished a town, so I'm pretty sure I don't need to build more than one library. I've been keeping ahead on that. That's the most important thing about towns. I don't think I need wharves, or can build wharves. Yeah. I need some of this coastline. I'd build towns, but like I said, I think all of this is being integrated, so it'd just make it longer to integrate. See, I'm just going up the river, checking if the town, city, which one do I make a city first? Whatever's the more valued. Elephants. Elephants with cities, with the city with the elephants right outside. Well, I guess there are some cities like that. It's not that uncommon, honestly. This one's a 9. I'm only looking because cities increase control by 5, so it's a marginal improvement if you look at the tax base and prioritize that way. This one's a town, so I should get you ahead. RGO's 5 to 12 legumes. Yeah, that's a good town. What can the Parliament do? Noble arts, sure, whatever. Integration done. Go to the next one. Yeah, 350,000 people, 310,000, 280,000. Like, these are all just huge. You look at the provinces in Japan, I understand why they're tiny in Japan, but you look at the provinces in India, and it's just like a crazy different scale. Like, every province in Japan is location size, and every province in India is like country sized. So they probably need to break it up a little bit. Oh yeah, just doing high priority. Some of these are already integrated partially, so that's good. Once the city's done, I'll check if... I don't even remember if Pound... I'm pretty sure Pound Canal locks have been... Gunsmith... Oh, never mind. If you have money in gunsmiths or cannon makers unlock, like, you gotta make some. Even if you don't plan on using soldiers yet, like, yeah, like, see how much money this is. I think 20. 20 is good for the initial wave. Pound Canal lock. Nope, I haven't researched it yet. Am I going straight to it? No, I'm going straight to army. Oh, okay. North Konkan. I'd have to vassalize. What's the... Yeah, that's good. If you don't see any negative... This is a vassal of mine, so if you don't see any negative... indicating that, like, relative to the mother country, the controller country, I have like 1, 2, 3 vassals, and they can kind of be considered pretty powerful just because they're Indian and have high population. But I could theoretically vassalize and be okay. Are also very decentralized. See what Konkan, Miwar. Well, this country's big and also kind of dangerous. I don't know. I think chilling is just appropriate for now. So even though northeast is downriver, I do have Kolar, which is the second gold mine, and I do want to crank up control with that. 33%. That's so low. Like, that's not that low considering the capital's right here, but the only way to do it is increase roads, increase infrastructure, pound canal locks just all the way down this river. As you see, another river, interestingly, ends right here. It must begin right here and then go this way? Is this supposed to be the mountain hills? Yeah, it's going to the sea right here. Is this supposed to be a mountain? Am I crazy? Anyway. Let's just check RGOs. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, you see everything has... It's either 0 laborers or there's tons of laborers waiting, so... Anything on the right side, you see plus can build 1. In fact, it might be time to use the mass, but... I don't... Like, I just don't. This could be a town, but it's also iron. I'm thinking iron is going to be a bottleneck, so I don't want to town any iron RGOs. Stuff like food, you don't have to worry too much. Unless you're like severely food bottlenecked for some reason. Japan might be a case for that, but I don't think India will. Yeah, it's been a really long time since I even touched RGOs, so everything's just like waiting. Not a single red on the left side. This is a 510 legumes. That's actually, I think I'll go down the river still. Or up the river, down the river, whatever. Yeah, that's a good town, or city. 7-7 sturdy grains. Alright, let's check south too. Coalition against Vijay. City. Or not a city. Sturdy Grain 6-6. That's a good city. Now I'm low on gold again. So I can let it chill for a bit. 5 cities at once is a lot of gold. It's like 1,500 each at least. Cannon maker, yeah. Not as important as gun maker, but definitely start making those immediately. Well, it seems like it's pretty profitable. If profitable as guns, if not more. Let's check guns. I think the first wave finished. Yeah. Two more integrations. Higher pop, but lower integration. It might be worth to do the lower pop one first. Just because it'll be slightly quicker. So what are those pound canal locks? Do I not have access to that? Oh, that's the wrong one. Where are you? No, I have it unlocked, right? Oh, no, I don't have banking yet. Yeah. How close am I? 0%. It spawned in Venice. It's going to take a while to get to it, huh? Alright. Let's be chilling. Like, the only things you can do is focus on literacy. My literacy is 18. It's 18%. But yeah, the only way to do that is build buildings that increase literacy. I still don't have enough 10. I just need market range. Temples do that. It increases control. You can do it anyway, so increases literacy as well. Libraries. Increase literacy. Chancery, if you haven't done that for your capital, increases literacy. I'm pretty sure I built that already, yeah. Universities, want to get to that. Yeah, just marry people off for the prestige. I mean, literally, that's what you're doing. Cranking up stability. Oh, you need to... Right. Because you're India, you need to take stability hits to even declare war on anyone. So you gotta crank the stability up. So I only have one more... Yeah, one more province to integrate. It might be worth... Let's see what a coalition does already have. Baglana, you're pretty big. It's multiple fronts, it's a headache. Mussolini, oh, both of these. That might be a headache. I can't create a cast a spell. Let's see. I might just have to wait for them to get over war. I mean, I'm almost at armory. Like I already said, get a professional army, and I can just stomp these armies. It might be a headache to siege anything, because I'm not going to raise levies. Opinion... Like, there's no bad side to this, right? Unless you wanted to prevent your opinion increasing. Like, there are some reasons. If it's too high, you take more stability hit if you declare war, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Last integration. Got 4,000 gold, just chilling. I think I need more towns, and since I just want towns, in my opinion, the best way to do that is through RGOs, because you see what's considered most valuable for you. You also can do some RGOs while you're here. So, if you see something at like 10, that's almost clearly a rural, like 10 level cap. Like this one, it's still recruiting laborers, so that's also iron. I don't want to town iron to lose half the RGO levels. The max levels, at least. Probably not with lumber either. We're getting down the list, aren't we? 511 Legumes. That's a good town. Not on a river, but still. Hammerbet, you're already a town, okay. You're a city. 510 grains. Nanadiri. Got enough for a city even, and they're kind of close to the pop cap. India gets Bund, which is a special Indian building, I'm pretty sure, that increases your food production and population capacity in your location, so... I mean, I'll get it eventually. I might want to actually build irrigation for some of these. 510 fruit. Yeah, sure. We'll town you. Fruit's kind of valuable, but you also have an alternate building for fruit. 111. You literally have just one level. Like, I would town some of these ones immediately. I'd rather have them have some sort of value before towning them. It is kind of a slightly higher priority that people get proper jobs. I'm not saying sustenance farming isn't a proper job. It is definitely. Clays. I can city that later. This is a 511 legume. That's a pretty good town. Check roads. Yeah, everything's connected. I can build cannons now. Well, I can't build armories. How long until I can build armory? 3 down. Alright, I guess I'm chilling for a bit. Like, I'm already at the point where I'm blobbed out, and it would probably require literally every single country around me to pose a credible threat to me. Checking what buildings I can make. Sure, just 10 there. 10 jewelry guilds. 5. 5, it's fine. Lumber mills. Always need more wood. Brewery, sure. I'll do 10 there. Even though I'm just going down the list of what they're calculating as most profitable, you look at the buildings, it's like, well, it's not actually 5 distillers. Why are you not doing anything? No burgers employed in Bangalore? Why not? Why can't I go there? Oh, they're just promoting. Interesting. They're just catching up for some reason. This country, Samu... Oh, they're getting kind of blobby, too, down here. This is now a rival of mine. Well, good for them. Let me check control. And I wanted this coastline so I can start building towns and wharves here, and none of this is under control, and I gotta wait until it's integrated. Otherwise, it just... Building towns extends the integration time, so there's no real point. I actually want to stay land versus naval, so naval tradition is better. Like 3 towns that are finished, so check the library, temple. Oh, 5. Alright. This is literally the only thing I can do right now to increase literacy, so... Get a few more scripts. Alright. In fact, let's check some marginal stuff, like windmills. Windmills increase local, basically food production by 10%. It's only in certain places, so... Like, it's almost certainly extremely valuable for those places, so just do it. Same with Sawmill. Sawmill's 10% local lumber. Only a few places have it. And then bridges, no laborers employed. Why are they catching up? Oh, whatever. Granaries is just food capacity. If you, like, I don't know, find yourself going starving really quickly, you might want to do some granaries. You also, no, granaries, I guess. Other things increase food capacity, so I don't think there's any real use case for building granaries. Like some of these villages, irrigation's just for pop cap. But 5% local food production, some places that's pretty crazy. In fact, let's do like just 5. Yeah, this one needed 2. Why did you need 2? Because you're close to the population and cap. 81,000 and capacity is at 109. So 2 irrigations only increase it like, what, 2,000? But still. If this is just lumber, never mind. If it was a high food producing, like I wonder if you can look like that. See what is the highest food producing, balance, stockpile, balance, food modifiers. Food modifiers. See, this is balance, not necessarily... Oh, is this actually production? Oh, okay. So theoretically, you could look at that. This is the highest producing one. Champur, Gampur, livestock. It's already a town. So if you wanted to boost up food, like just specifically food, I guess you could do that. Look at the highest producing food locations. And this is like 105 net food per month, which is pretty big. Like that's a pretty impressive 75 modifier. It's not anywhere near its pop capacity though. So you could do... Oh, I can't build irrigation here? Because it's a town now? No, you can build it anywhere. Oh, maybe it just has max. No, there was no... What? You just can't build them here? Oh, because it's laborers. No, it's peasants. Irrigation's peasants. Am I crazy? Why can't I build irrigation there? Oh. Because it's another... Has river, is adjacent to lake. Shouldn't it be like... adjacent location has irrigation? Like, you can extend it. Maybe that's an upgrade, and I just never saw that. Yeah, only river and lake locations, I guess. So, just in this particular case, even though it's a very high food producing location, I can't build irrigation there, but that would be a way to do that, to boost your food production. In fact, I'll just let it run for a bit. I don't care how much money I have. I mean, like I have... Okay, so Nalgonda, legumes, okay, can't build irrigation there. You got these high food producing places, not next to water. That's very weird, isn't it? Yeah, I'm actually kind of... I don't want to town literally everything. I guess go down the RGO line again to see what I can town. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to build more cities along one of the rivers. Which is not bad, but... until pound canal locks occur, it's not actually that useful. I'm gonna keep this one as rural, so just do it. Just do it. Keeping that as rural, just do it. You're building 4 things there? Well, whatever. I'll wait on that one. 612 for incense. I might want to make that a town. When it gets to 6... it's a 611, so when it gets to 612, I'll town that. This might be a good... yeah, let's do town on the fruit place. Next fruit place, Bagelcott. Is that... I'll get to 613, and then town it. You're already city, go as already city. You're already city. We're getting super marginal here. Like when you have so much money, you're like, what do I do with it? I'm trying to get armory, so once I have armory, I'm gonna have a huge army, and I'll have a way to spend all that money. 510. This is cotton. I think I'll town you. Patapi. A pound for pound, if you don't know. Maybe it's because I speak English, because it's literally the only language I speak, but playing England, playing the English Isles, and looking at the names, like, why are these names, like, what, must have been in Old English, and it translates to something not nonsensical, but most of the place, like, Cockermouth is the big one. It's like, why did you keep it Cockermouth? Are you just messing with me? 810. That, I'll wait on that. The other shit is, like, almost not profitable, so... But sometimes you need it just for the market. In fact, I might want to build another warehouse, market warehouse. Level 203, let's do that. Religious figures, monthly literacy, peasant estate, pop growth, or exhaustions, almost useless, max literacy, or monthly literacy. I guess monthly. Any useful parliaments? No. Castle works or increase ties with neighbors. I'm not even using my diplomats right now. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll take like a satisfaction hit and I can call parliament, and that'll help. Like that. They're still above 59. Their equilibrium is pretty high, so it's not really necessary. If you're not aware, calling a parliament can increase your satisfaction increase rate. It's like triple, I think. But you have to look up here. Anything that's green means it's increasing, which means it's below your equilibrium. So if it's red, it's decreasing because it's above, which means it's already very high, which is kind of counterintuitive, but that is the system. This is a net gain. No. Do the Brahmin need some privileges? Culture capacity. That doesn't actually improve their religious administration, sure. But I will do the other one. What is it? Cultural unity, yeah. I think that improves even the passive. Like, it's just a flat promote cultural unity 25%. Yeah. So it even helps. I don't know if 2... Like, I'm pretty sure a percentage, like if it was at 0.3, it would work, but maybe it would only work like certain months. So it's at 2 or above 2, which means whatever effect it has 2 and then every month. And then maybe the leftover is just like, it has a chance of affecting it. I didn't see what that was, but this is a passive cultural assimilation. Because it's the capital, it's really high anyway. And it's only going to be very high. Like, cultural influence versus tradition, still -5. Like, I do need to do cultural assimilation stuff. 6k gold. What the hell do I use it on? More cities? Yeah, I kind of want to prioritize getting Kolar as much control because it's the gold mine. And yeah, like I said, the only way is going to be sitting every single thing down this river and then pound canal locking it. Alright, alright. 1, 2, 3 cities. Sure. 4 cities at once. You along the river? I don't think you would affect it, so... And this is not on a river, so it can't actually have a pound canal lock, so this is not a priority for building a city. 7-9 Pepper, you are rural. And you're not even next to a river. You are, and I suppose that would help on this side. And it's a pretty high value. 14 this far away with 69 nice control. Yeah, sure. Now I'm sub 1,000. Built 4 cities, it's literally 6,000. Armory's close to being done, then I can finally do some shit. Ties to neighbors, castle works. Nope, don't want either of that. Tools and lumber, sure. If you see, like I said, if you see anything that's black, it means it's like input stuff, and it requires laborers. If you see anything that's remotely close to being high, like even this, it means that you need some, like you need some lumber. I'm building 4 cities, so yeah, I probably do need some lumber. Alright. I think that's good prep for getting armories, and then once I build armories, I think I need to work on a queue. What is the next? Where's armories? Where's the... So I build a bunch of armories, build a bunch of cannons. I probably need handgunners. I have no one that actually uses guns. And then look for qualitative advantages, like correct section chance, reinforcement speed, I suppose, cavalry power if you use the cavalry, and then maybe supply charts if you want to siege more effectively. Yeah, sure. Since I don't have coast stuff, like coastal forts, it just doesn't matter. Expanding raw material time can increase your, I think, RGO, or maybe just mining. Like, it improves their ability to expand the mine. Well, I got 2 more integrations, and I think it's all on this side. Maybe one of these. Okay, that's the corner there, and then where's this? Bangalore. Oh, so all of this is already integrated, so armory's almost done. I don't want to blow up all my monies. I'm only gonna do... Well, yeah, it's towns. It's fine. Yeah, the color is, like, close up. I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, this is not mine. This is not mine. This is mine. But close up, I can't tell the difference. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to build a bunch of towns. Yeah, I want towns so I can build wharfs on this side. You're a town. You need to be a town. How far does this go? Go as a city already. You need to be a town. Dab lol. Dab hall. Okay, that's it for now. Only 4 towns. Like I'm making 430 a month, 247 in profit. Okay, armory time. I'll build 10. Cast a spell eye on what? Where are you? How do I even get there, dude? Alright. So we can do more culture conversions. Yeah. Assimilate. Resistance is futile. Yeah, this side. I think this has the highest control here, yeah. Religious figures, literacy plus 0.10. Cultural tradition, I think I want that. Monthly literacy 0.10 max. Ah, crap. No, I need the literacy, man. I mean, those are both good. Those are both really, really good. So once those first wave armies come up, gonna build like, I don't know, eight cannons? I need camp followers too. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh. I need more cannon makers? Is that what it's trying to tell me? Not enough tin. I don't have enough tin to do cannons. Shit. That's bad. Okay, so I'm not building that many cannons. I need tins to make elephant ox. How about you? Camp followers? The thing about camp followers, like, it's weird because it'll try to upgrade these to elephant ox because they're just flagged as superior. Elephant cavalry. They don't require 10. So auxiliary requires 10. But camp followers don't. That's kind of weird. Elephant cavalry. Elephant cavalry, I think, is just a slightly cheaper cavalry, effectively. Like, it's minus 50 strength versus Age of Renaissance cavalry. So it's basically just... Yeah, it's just like 7-ish, 6-ish ducats cheaper. Maybe the... Oh, because I don't have horses. Right. It's hard to get horses in India, so elephant cavalry is probably preferable. I guess that makes sense. Tin. Yeah, I can't get tin, man. It's possible. No. Like, theoretically, I think it's possible to create a new market up here, and your market range for that market would have increased up here, and you potentially get more stuff. Like, you'd have more access. No guarantee that you get tin, but you could theoretically build. This has really high market access. Like, it's not worth it. This has 75, man. It's not even worth it. I'm just gonna have to deal without tin. I mean, I'm getting a trickle because I built some cannons, but clearly it's not going to be enough. And to reiterate, anytime you get more army and you're not doing anything with them, send them to Mudgall. Increase that control. 84 tax base, like, yeah. It's pretty huge. It helps pay off all this standing army that's doing nothing. Like, it's a pretty good thing to have. Just one province where you can just stack everything and boost up its control, and it's 12 gold. 12 out of 12 gold. I think I'm gonna need more armors. So they're not fully employed, and I think that will increase the manpower over time, so keep that in mind. So it, like, the actual maintenance cost is not represented yet, so I'm gonna build just 5. Pandia. Casus Belli on Pandia. How am I get there, bro? How am I gonna get there? Need more gunsmiths? Sure. I need to get more gunsmiths for myself. 20 gunsmiths, you know. Everyone's making guns. Tools. You always need more tools. In fact, there might be a resource bottleneck coming up soon. Like, I'm surprised there hasn't. Handgunners. Yeah, I'm gonna build some of those. They require 200 men, so I might actually need to build more armories again. Alright. That's 10 at once. So I haven't gone to war. This is a single time. I think it's been like 12 years. Yeah, I think it was like 1408 when I started. 1420. 17 years till the first century is done. Let's see what one of these assimilations happen in 77. 16.9% Canadiga, which is our culture. And every tick, it's like their cultural tradition gets weaker, our cultural influence gets stronger. Minus 3.71. Damn it. 3.69. So the simulation gets more effective slowly. I want to push humanist. Yeah, I'm very spiritualist. Legitimacy or stability? I guess I'll take the stability hit. We get a new king. I assume so. He's 27, so chances are when you see like your legitimacy just like take a random hit, you're like, what the hell happened? Yeah, that's a new king. Sometimes just hitting okay, okay, okay. It's like, okay, yeah, I got it. Build some hand goners. Can I build elephant ox again now? Elephant cavalry. Footmen to hand goners. Okay, yeah, upgrade those. And then build a few more hand goners. Like 4. And I'll see what my manpower pool is at. Like, it's still pretty low, but I'm pretty sure a lot of the armories are still employing. And I don't want to get to the point where I'm actually, like, making very little money. Money or prestige. I'll take some free money. I don't need the prestige right now. Oh, I need to call Parliament, so let's do that. I guess free Diplos. I'm not going to build any castles, so... Technically use the diplomats eventually. Let's check library. I haven't done that in a long time. Yeah, 6 library temple stacks. Oh, and then the wharfs on this side. Yeah, every single one. I may actually do fishing villages too. No, nothing. None of them are profitable. Finish colonizing here. Do I actually get 0.01? I could theoretically increase control. And I'll wait. It's not worth spending money on the Navy right now. I technically don't have any sailors, so that's a problem. Let's see if I can build any more cannons now. Anytime you get some tin, I guess I'm just using up on cannons, so... That's what's happening. A few more elephant cav, sure. Then fill it up with hand goners. I think you get like 2 types. It's the infantry. I don't think it's a huge deal. Combat speed. You might want to split it on with, I think, man at arms is like the other side of the hand goners. Is eventually they just get jammed into pike and shot, right? So if you wanted pike and shot, you basically have to do hand goners and man at arms. Which I am not even researching, so let's do that, I guess. I'm kind of anticipating getting banking soon, which I don't want to stack up too much research. But yeah, let's do it. Let's get man at arms at least. It's only 5 away. So all integrations are done. I need 10. Yeah, I can't get 10. Don't worry about it. Focus on culture. Actually, let's look at society. I haven't done that in a while. 99% Hindu. I was looking at England's religion, and it's literally 100% Catholicism. And like, how is that even physically possible? There's one dude out there just like being a druid. Okay, 53. Yeah, it's still pretty low. So yeah, constantly converting. Assimilating, I mean. Convert is religion, assimilation is culture. So you got 2 candidates. Let's just do whatever's the closer, like, higher control one. It's actually pretty close. This is the one that's downriver too, so I think I'll do that one. It'll just be more effective. I went from 250 a month profit to 205. So I do kind of want to fight back on that by building some stuff that is profitable. Weaponsmith, I'm going to need that. Tanneries, I'm going to need that anyway. Lumber mill, if, like I said, if the black ones, the ones that are inputs, those buildings are high up on the profitability list, you need those, like, basically ASAP. Everything needs wood, everything needs tools. And then maybe another round of armories. I guess 10, sure. Armories require soldiers, require more food. It's just expensive, and then you're using those to recruit soldiers, which are just more expensive. Try to recoup some of those costs by stacking up Mudgall. If, like, eventually it will get to 100 control. I guess you just look at the next, and it's probably the next highest is Kohler, I assume. There might be like a gems, like 30. It's because it has high control. 22. It probably is Kohler. Stability, ignoring compression. I'd rather take the stability hit. Alright. Can I make more cannons? Anytime I can make more cannons, I'm gonna make more cannons. I assume someone else is using up the 10, so I might as well have the 10 in cannons. Does that mean I've been waiting on Royal Garden? Yeah, not enough tin. It just doesn't gather up. It needs like an entire 2, and I guess the cannons are partial, so I just can't find enough. Yeah, we're botting out on manpower because I'm just buying so much stuff. Also, slowly losing profit, 192 a month. I do have 5,000 though, so. Cannon makers, yep. Spinner Guild, sure, 5. Maybe time to check RGOs again. Go up to the top. Anything on the right has a level. Kolar, sure. As long as they can employ them immediately or relatively quick, you know. Cut up a... need the iron, need the iron. Keeping that lumber... What is this? Pepper. It's all the way on the south, too. I kind of want that to be a town. I'll wait a little longer so I don't sacrifice the RGOs. Elephants, sure. You're a town already, sure. 511 incense, make that a town. Yeah. These are towns. 611 rural. I'll wait. You're 49 rural pepper. Yeah, I should supposed to make you town right now. Alright. Let things resolve for like a year or so while I have a pool of money I can use to react to things. 3,800 standing army. Like, that could probably stomp maybe a 20,000 levy army. Can I drill? Should I drill? Monthly army monthly experience gain. Army experience 0. It doesn't say how much it decays, probably because I just have 0, so I can't tell right now. Should I try drilling a bit? Okay, this is the drill button. Let's see what happens. Army XP. 2.50. Which has the following effects. 4.9. I assume it's kind of like Hoi 4, where it just goes to a certain point and you can't do it simply by drilling. Frankly, it's not that expensive. But also, I need to increase Army Tradition, Army XP, monthly Army Tradition, monthly progress towards quality. Right, my budget seems to be stabilizing. I have probably several years until my manpower hits cap, so either I do more armories, which increases the cap further, but I get a higher rate relative to my standing army maintenance. Yeah, I'll do 5, 10. 5, 10. 5 becomes 10, 10 becomes 20. Ten gunsmiths, spinner guild do I need? Sure. Lumber mill's still producing. I guess wooden cannons, weapons, everything needs wood. Alright, what do I want out of... I kind of actually want more cannons, cannon cans. I need followers. Let's see if elephant ox I can build 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that's good. This unit's still not over the supply limit. I was kind of planning, like I was assuming a 4,200 standing army. It'd probably need to be split up, but I guess not. 1,000 gold or 10 prestige. I'll take the 1,000 gold, thank you. Coast on legitimacy. Alright. 200 profit a month, that's still pretty good. I can dump a little bit more on, how long until man-at-arms? 3 way. I guess I'll do more to handgunners. Or cannons? Tin probably needs to catch up a little bit. So either way, 1% pops convert to Sunni. So you get 7 stability or a new character. I guess 7 stability. I don't think I need new characters for anything. Oh, you see this little unit is too large size. Yeah, finally. 5,000 I guess is the limit. So you just split them up. Which I prefer to do anyway. I kind of want like half of it with a commander so you can siege, and then half of it so you can respond or cap things around it. Or try to do supply, whatever it's called. Are these both drilling? Oh, I think because I split, yeah, only half of them are drilling now. $29.65. 30. I mean, I guess if you have the money and you're actually planning to fight, like, yeah, drilling especially a professional army, is a pretty good idea. It gets them experience and it gets you army experience overall, which helps everything else. So, like, specific units get modifiers, and then your country gets modifiers, which, you know, it's kind of like a feedback back loop sort of thing. Just 5 more armories, but I will build more cannons. Always more cannons, man. Oh, I guess since they're not moving, I can just, like, chill them in one unit so they can drill easily. It'd be like, it's only unit too large a size, so movement speed is the big thing. Like, there's some combat penalties, but movement speed minus 24%. Like, that's obviously a very huge deal. So just keep that in mind. It's hard to see sometimes, but it's like 3 piles of bricks, a brick triangle pyramid. Let's see what I can do for... Oh, these are locked, closed? Maybe I'm making too many. Alright, 10, 10... 5 for you. Maybe check RGOs. I got 6,000 gold. And I'm still trying to build a standing army. Like, obviously I can dump it pretty quick if I wanted to, but... You gotta do things at least somewhat responsibly. It's possible to get into, like, a debt spiral. Just building way too much shit. I want to get this to 714 or, like, 712. And then town it, so I'll just wait on that one. And this one's 612, and then make it a town, so I'll wait on that one. Battlecot 613, make into a town, sure. This is not like the most profitable stuff, but especially stuff like food, it's just, you want way more than you need for food. Alright. You can get married to Malwa. That one's pretty powerful. You? Rajpuji of Marwar, rank 8. Okay. More elephant cab? Sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That seems good for now. I guess I should keep in mind I am drilling, so keep that in mind with my net 192 a month. Just 6,000 soldiers drilling right next to a gold mine. Sure, why not? Makes sense to me. 72%. Satisfaction is pretty high on everything, so whatever. Castle Works or Noble Arts? I kind of want Noble Arts. It'll tangentially help culture, so that's fine. For 20 gold or 5%? Shit. I guess I'll pay the money. I want it to pass and I don't want to take 7 stability hit. Check my army XP. Is it still going up a little bit? Like, you can't go all the way up to 100 with this, right? That would be stupid. I think some of them are fully trained, like, fully drilled trained, And it'll probably just go up to 50 and then stop. Prestige hit or reduce support. That sucks. Like, it's probably going to fail no matter what, so I might as well just take the money. And prestige hit, sure. Double prestige hit. Or not, double stability hit. Oh, I wanted to test the Army XP thing. 45.7. 46.37. I don't know, it'd be silly if it could go all the way up to 100 like that, but I don't know. More handgunners. I just need to dump some manpower. 4, 5, 6, sure. Oh, finally banking? Thank you. Okay. So I know what, like, once I have that, I know what my stability is going to be like, so I can decide what I want to do with war, and I think I'm just going to go in. What's the high priority with banking? Max literacy, pound lock canal, which you get it on the way, max literacy, so that's 7. Trade range is huge. Is there any other trade ranges? No. Oh, this one, yeah, okay. So trade range, and then here's Bund. Food production, 10% and Bund. Yeah, you're getting that. Bund, local population capacity plus 500. Local food production, 10%. So you're going to be a food machine. Alright, that's 9. I probably want to go dock protected harbor. Did I even get coastal fort? No. But dock protected harbor is probably the priority. Get that coast up. And maybe that'll increase my trade range a little bit more. I wonder yeah, I want to see what it actually modifies it. Can I see in economy? Where's trade range? No. Market, maybe. Trade range. Base value 1,000, and then there's nothing you can do other than researches. Okay. Alright, let's check the total. 43, because I made new soldiers, it reduced the average XP. 44.07. Alright, so I want to expand down here, because this is downriver from the city, apparently. And it ends on these ones that are controlled by Ready, so... Oh, Munzruni just ate up Baglana. That's good, I guess. That's not a big deal to me. So, what is Koza Kode? No, I want to see where this country is. Okay. Okay, so it's a pretty small country. So, 2 big ones up here. I got manpower banked. I got a pretty strong standing army. And I make enough money that I can support the war for quite a while, I think. So maybe make like 1 wave of buildings and just go in. I don't think they're going to be too much a threat. Is this how much annoyance I want to tolerate? If paper makers are making money, maybe I need to make scriptoriums too. Yeah, 5 there. Alright, so just to check, I definitely can't create a casting spell requirements not met, requirements not met, requirements not met. Nope. So it'll have to be a naked cast a spell eye. Where's their capital? Right here. I guess just chill here and like annihilate the armies for a bit. Alright. Let's just go in. Declare war. Great relations, great relations. Oh, it's doing it for everyone? Even if I'm not great relations with them? Fine. I'll embargo and insult. It'll take like 2 months. Then I got the Diplo, so whatever. I'll see how much that reduces it. $35. Kozakode being co-belligerent with... Like, I'm not declaring war with them, though. So I'd have to do the same thing with you? You're at 200. I think I'm gonna just have to take the frickin' hit. I can't do anything about it, man. 35 stability. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. I might actually have to micromanage-ish. Do you think I can just sit here while they're... Like, I think I can just sit here while their levies pop and just annihilate them immediately. Nope, they moved. That's good. Good for them. And 17 kills to 66,000. I don't know how that happens. Like, how... It's possible, you know, with guns against dudes with sharpened wooden sticks. Like, that can happen. Okay, siege, and then siege. Yeah, that's what happens with standing army versus... Like, I drilled, too, so it's doubly worse. I think I can 5-speed some sieges, though. You see some dudes up here. I already committed to sieges, so I'll go up there and get them in a bit. Some of the stuff's getting capped. It's okay. They're attriting for whatever reason. They just don't have food supply. That's the thing about levies, is they don't bring their own food, unfortunately. They don't have supply carts, so they just attrit with everything. Standing army seems expensive, but in reality, it's actually the cheapest way to do it. Okay, men-at-arms. I do want some men-at-arms. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe build some more tools. This is like low profitability stuff, so just do 5 of each. Just in preparation for demand to go up. Lumber mills, yeah. Siege is successful. This is +3. It could be up to +5, so I can stack them and finish this one real quick. Hopefully. I don't know. Sometimes you get like 21, 28. Like you'll get to 28 here, and it'll cycle over like 10 times in a row. 28% chance to finish the siege. Nope, 49. We gonna get this one? It's basically 50-50, right? Nope, 57. Like if you added up the numbers before, it should have happened by now, right? There we go. Four dudes died. They probably like tripped and shot themselves accidentally. Alright, I want to consolidate before I try to take that levy stack out. Like right here. Oh, you have to go this way? Shit. Alright, chill behind that castle then. We'll handle it. Don't worry guys, we'll handle it. So minus 24, you can see what order their sieges are happening. Minus 21, I guess this is the first one. I want to group up, so I'm going to take the one that's between this stack here. In fact, you might want to actually group them up like this. Yeah, sure. And I'll wait. I'm technically reinforcing because I'm on friendly territory. Merge these. Yeah, sub 5,000. Let's go. I mean, it was closer. 1,000 of theirs died. 203 of ours died. That was probably partly standing army. $900 versus 92. And we're defending, so we're going to get reinforcement ticks too, which helps. In fact, it's 28 March. We'll just wait like 3 days. You get a reinforcement tick, you go in. Not like there's much risk. 12,000 versus 16. Like, come on, man. I don't think that should be a thing. Gunter. I doubt that's how it's pronounced, but that's okay. It's funnier to say Gunter. I guess I'll do this siege and then send you, like, right here to take this one out. Like, I only want this. I want downriver, so focusing on ready, and then once their armies come back, like, I don't think this guy's even doing anything. They're like, yeah, we'll just chill. So months running, I just weaken their armies, and like I said, I'm 4 power, and I think you're 2, you're 1, and I think Japan is 3. And I think all of those are very inflated simply because of, like, weird prestige calculations. But in terms of power, I probably am actually significantly more powerful. So yeah, I'm pretty close to first power in the world already. So one century in, less than 1 century in, 92 years. What happened? Something happened. It don't matter. Nothing super serious. I need teas? Can I even make teas here? No. They're just saying, yeah, we know about tea, so please give us tea. Well, I can't do that, dude. Double sieging? Yeah. I think they're chilling with their army. They're like, yeah, well... Oh, never mind. Okay, okay. I think I will still double siege. If they're stupid enough, like, they're gonna trit. I have food. I have supply. They're just gonna trit themselves, and we have cannons. Like, this is the huge advantage of having a standing army first. What is this? You got all the way over here and capped this somehow? Whatever. Alright, I have 8,000 gold, but 130 per month, which is actually kind of low for... Like, that's gonna happen. You go from nothing to standing army, and then bam. Oh, 40 cannon makers, sure. Or 20 cannon makers, not 40. Still a lot. Lumber mills. Checks the RGOs, I guess. Almost all of them are capped now, so you just look at the right side. You see a blue button, you're like, well, do I want to do that? Yeah, by the time it builds, it'll be ready. By the time it finishes, it'll be ready. I wanted to make this a town, so I'm skipping that one. Maybe I should just make it a town now. This one too, I'd rather do it when it's at 612. This might be a good town. Londa. Yeah, I'll make you a town. Getting the super marginal ones, 8, 10, but it's grains. 6, 12, yeah, I think I'll make you a town. Okay, let's just go for a bit. Get these sieges done, and then I'm gonna stomp this army. I think I'm gonna continue until the full century is done. Like, this will just be 50 years, but yeah, it'll be the full century in 1437. And then I'll skip to, like, things happening, like special things happening, either like maybe like a country formation event, or we finally get to see Europe move in, which will probably be like 100 years. Like, I'll just consolidate. I'll get to a point where I'm just what I think my max control is for my capital. It's definitely not close. Some of these are really low, but oh, my dog sneezed. If you could hear that. Yeah, like downriver this way, I should probably be able to get really high control. She sneezed again. This way, downriver, I should get decent control, so I'll be able to control like most of southern India, and then vassalize probably like Sri Lanka, maybe a southern tip, and then get all the way north to like right here. I'll control on my country, and then start vassalizing some stuff here. But that's like a long ways to go. Okay, double siege done. Let's group up. Make sure to get some morale. And go in. They lost 1,000, we lost 200. But morale just annihilates, like, they just can't compete. In fact, I need to do a siege here. Oh, my dog wants to go out. Okay. Alright, my dog went pee-pee. Hopefully she's happy for a bit. It's still night. I guess it's kind of morning-ish, but it's still pitch black out where I'm at. Because, you know, it's winter and it's kind of close to the North Pole here. Not that close, but, you know, whatever. I might want to take some of this stuff too. Like, I want to go downstream, but nibbling on like some of this stuff, I'm gonna have to take that siege then. Alright, well, I don't think any of the armies can compete with me. I annihilated like 20,000 soldier levy soldiers, whatever. Coalition disbanded. Well, I'm gonna take a whole lot of shit, so, you know, there's gonna be a coalition. In fact, that might be the only way to actually rival. That might be the only way to get a credible threat. Is a huge coalition? Like, if I push south, the stuff in the north is probably not going to get antagonized. If I push north, the opposite, right? Typically, it only happens when you're pushing one way. Always attack. Oh, we awarded this one too? Whatever this is called. Capola. And our vassals are just stomping this one. They're like, yeah, we'll handle this guy down here. You can do all the stuff up here. That's fine, yeah. Perfect. That's what I'd want the vassals to do, is just the sloppy peripheral shit that I don't want to be bothered with, so. I'm checking down here for the control to see what territory I want to take for... Because you're going to have to siege some castles, most likely. Because I got all these ones up here. maybe work on another country. Like, just take these guys out. Get their war exhaustion up that way. Where are you going, dude? I don't intend to take any of this territory up north. Oh, siege's finished. Well, I guess I could. This is 57, like, that's pretty good. Like, some of this stuff right here would be fine. I might actually consider annexing this vassal of mine right here. I mean, it is along this river, so actually, yeah, let's start that. Let's just get that process going. 36, 6 years, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to siege. Oh, one siege finished, right? Take you just in case? Sure. Like, I'm 5 speeding war. Ooh. Whatever. They'll probably sit in a siege and do nothing, so they take one location, they wait for me to siege, and I'll go annihilate them. Oh, my legitimacy is way too high. Gonna waste some money. Why can't I get sailors? Like, what is the difficulty of getting sailors? Are none of the wharfs actually populated? Hmm. I mean, they all have wharfs, so I don't understand why I'm not getting any sailors. Like, I don't think you can be that much land that you don't get sailors or anything. It doesn't even affect that. Whatever. Don't worry about it. I mean, I kind of have to worry about it, but I'll figure it out. Fishing villages? No. I mean, it'd be unprofitable, but I could try pumping out fishing villages. I guess that's another reason to get this way to the coastline. Like, I definitely need more coastline. Siege successful? Okay. Well, they have 3-4 times as many men as me, and I mean, they killed quite a bit. Like, they did a lot better. You'll just cap on your own. I'll just send him somewhere to wait for siege, but I'll get him reinforcement tick. Oh, it went to 3 speed because that's what. There's like a setting for when things get in combat, you can change it to. I think the default's 2. Maybe I should just check what I can get. It's pretty close to max. Like, if this is at 100, you can only get 100 cost a piece deal, right? So if this is at 98, like literally 1 month from now, I think it'll be like 100-ish. So I could just like cap some random thing like this, and it'd probably be good enough. This is like their capital, actually, so it's not just a random thing. They should probably have a fort on there, right? There we go. Alright, so what do I want to take? I guess because it's India, I can just have a bunch of shit just not properly integrated, so maybe I should just take like let's look at control. So focus on the river, and then just like a layer around the capital. Okay. So I want that especially. And then some of these forts so I don't have to deal with them later. Oh, not that. Alright, still got 39. Alright, downriver is complete. And then maybe just coast. Split them in half to be a dick. Yeah, I guess I want the fort. Okay. Boost it up to 100 with gold. Yeah, that's a lot of shit. Alright, back to integrating. Eventually I'll get my conversions up, my assimilation up. Alright, get your army. Put them back to Mudgall. Maintenance down, because I don't care about that shit for now. Farming stability, like, I actually could consider boosting stability even more. Like, it's almost at the max. Legitimacy, stability, I want the stability. Alright, 8,000 gold. What the hell do I do with it? I almost went max manpower. Like, yeah, this is almost trivial at this point now. So I'm gonna wrap it up at the century mark, which is 1437. I might, like, time skip ahead. Just be like, okay, here's 20 years or something like that. Major events sort of thing. Which is probably what I should be doing, but you know. First 100 years, I think it's kind of important to show certain things. Okay, only one not integrating. It's actually really good. Yeah, they need to make the provinces much smaller in India. Probably the locations, too. Farming estates, sure. So what do I want to spend my money on? Make sure everything's connected. Yeah, I guess I can do that. A lot of the stuff's already connected, luckily. Okay, I'm gonna destroy some of these forts. It's getting crazy. I don't want it to be like Europe, where literally every location has a fort on it. It just looks ugly. Like, it's a pain in the ass, and it just looks ugly. I'm just double checking some of these. Kumbum. Oh, I finally controlled Kumbum. It's like top 5 location names, right? Cockermouth. Big Dick is a pretty good one. But yeah, it is a legitimate question. What the hell do I do? I am gonna go pound Canal Lock crazy in a sec, so I suppose since I finally got control of Downriver, and I'm integrating that, I guess, just focus on the chain of cities. Okay, this needs to be a city. Down the river. And maybe by the century mark I can show that off. You kind of need to be a city. Livestocking. Some of this stuff is not integrated, so I don't want to actually build too far out. Your lumber, I'm gonna shit. Lumber, you can like build lumber mills, so maybe this is not a horrible one to just have it. I'm gonna avoid for now, though. You're a good city candidate. Yeah, just anything along a river is fine. It helps considerably down the line. Clay, you're a good city. Fruit, you're a good city. Cutapa. Iron, I want you to stay iron. You can be a city too. And now I have no money. All I had to do was make 5 cities at once. Alright. Yeah, everything looks good. I'll take the prestige shit because I want it to succeed. The Parliament. Fun farming estates, yeah. It's been a while since I checked libraries. Yeah, 5 temples. Definitely no wharfs. God damn it. Maybe if I build a galley or something. What is the drow? I just want maritime presence, so drows are actually better. If you don't know, you have to look at the ship and then you go here, maritime presence plus 12. This is like a special one, I guess. A special Indian ship. In fact, let's start pushing the cities this way too. I'm just gonna go crazy on the pound canal locks. I kind of want to try to get like one shot of it right before all the pound canal locks are built, and then like a year later and see what the like overlay like. It's hard to do a time lapse of that. Like I guess you could. I can like change the settings and then do that specifically, but you don't do that while you're playing, right? Legitimacy. It can boost up to coast a little slower. That's fine. Two countries, a coalition. Hoysala already. Oh, trade range. Okay, can I build my royal garden yet? I finally can. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the thing that increased the tin. I guess that's it for now. That's who we were at with the researching pound canal locks too. It's 2 researches away, is what I meant to say. Sometimes it's actually hard to verbalize like the information that EU5 just Paradox Games in general is trying to convey to you. An attempt to explain why you're doing the thing you're doing. Yeah, this maritime presence, it's going to be virtually nothing, but whatever. I guess that's all the Navy I can support as India, so don't expect too much naval capability, I suppose. Attack. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be attacking for a while. Is my army XP... Yeah, it's probably going down, 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 because soldiers are getting replaced, and it's just over time. Yeah, so drill might actually be an extremely valuable asset. Like, if you know you're going into a big war, you drill up. And make sure, especially your professional... Well, I don't think you can't... Can you drill levies? Like, can you go to war, raise levies, drill while you're at war? Like, is that a thing? Maybe I should check. I just... By the time you get drill, you're not using levies, usually, so... Some countries, I suppose, are. Right, Pound Canal Lock, what next? So some of the things got no burgers employed. That's not... Okay, lacking copper. So that's an issue. Yeah, let's look at pop needs. Tea, can't get that. Horses can get that. So horses and copper. Stud farm, no. I literally have no copper capabilities right now. Like, I'm just bottlenecked. I might be, like I said before, there's probably going to be a resource bottleneck, and maybe copper is it. Okay, I'm going to chill at the control map thing for a while, just to see like a comparison. Some of the cities will increase it, but I want to like try to get a good comparison between no pound canal locks. How much time have I got? Does it say? It doesn't project. Oh, it does. June 1435. It's right there. I see it. So 1 year, 11 months. I don't think it'd take too long to build any new cities, so I guess that is it. And I can build cities just in preparation for playing later. Yeah, some of these ones on the river on the west side definitely need to be cities. City. It can be a city. Alright. So basically the end of this video is going to be a pound lock canal, whatever you call it. I will never, if I look at it, it will not help me. Pound lock canal, pound canal lock. Pound canal lock, I think is the actual name. Pound lock canal. Okay, it is a canal. And a pound lock is a thing that's in it, I guess. Pound lock. Oh, alright, almost here. Alright, one last look at this. Like, I think the most important thing is looking at the edges. So, like 5861 to directly south. And then 58 up here. 2017 up here. Alright. Pound lock canals. Like, all of them. Let's, just in case anything isn't done, I'll check the bridges. Yeah, some bridges. They're on the periphery, so they're not going to help too much. But I guess it's interesting to look at. I'm trying to get the tooltip thing out of the way. Like, it's kind of hard. It's actually kind of difficult to get the tooltip, like, out of the center. Because it's kind of designed to be, like, very visible. What is this? Military access, sure. So 61, 58, like, I think some of these even gone up already. But I don't think it's because of anything that we built. So first pound canal lock's done. 58, 61 to the south. And some of these bridges will be done, which will help the north. 59, 62. Like you can see, it's like 0.5% every month up. So yeah, you can see like every 2 months, like tick, tick, tick. $60, $63 on the south. And yeah, like all of these are cities, so I think that's about max you can do because the river ends. But some of these rivers have more cities that need to be built, which would help considerably. Like this one kind of goes northwest, so it's like a double one, yeah. So yeah, check anything along the river that is not a city. This is a city. This needs to be a city. You're a city. You're Mudgall, so you're never gonna be a city. You can be a city. You can be a city. I don't have enough money for cities. Wow. You got 3 pound lock canals coming up. Those are a pretty high priority building. Oh, bridges. No. I guess I'll get it done. It's all the way over here, whatever. Pow. 4 pound canal locks. And these 3 will help like this side considerably. The ones out here, because they're so far from the capital, it'll help some of these ones in the coast, and this one specifically. I finished the vassalization, annexation. Let's make sure this stuff's integrated properly. Yeah, some of this stuff needs to be roaded. That was Mudgall, whatever, that's fine. It did the same effect, I think. Alright, I think they're all connected. Alright, let's watch control again. So maybe plus 60, 62? What is the max? 62.9. So maybe at the very edge here, it increased, what, 1.5 maybe? Like, I understand that doesn't sound like a whole lot. But when it's spread around, like, hundreds of locations, well, maybe like 100, but 1919. Like, on the edges, it's like +2. This is probably max. Yeah. Yeah, they're already at max. Like, 4 months, they all get to max. This is about it. First century is almost done. Like a 5 power, and 3 of them are Ming, Yuan, probably Japan. I don't know who the 4th one above me is. Not Tibet, definitely. It's probably France. But anyway, like, no one in my region can actually help. Yeah, like, Age Discovery. This is basically the end of the 1st century, so what do I think would be the best? I'm basically a economic focus country, which would probably be admin again. Trade capacity is trash. There's no trade range. Like, I might actually want trade range. Iron output, copper output. I'm kind of bottlenecked in that, so I might want that. Urban buildings. I'm very urbanized. Diplo for this century is basically for colonizers. Like, if you're colonizing, Quest of the New World, monthly exploration progress, yeah, colonial range, trade range. I do really need the trade range, but this is a waste for India. Just, it is, so. Yeah, colonial ventures, migration, colonial range, spying, trade range over sea, shipbuilding speed, yeah. And then military is military, so. Being a very urbanized, economically focused country, there's a lot of Navy stuff that you probably will not get much benefit doing admin focus again. Hegemon, main cultural hegemon. So I'm top 5, but I'm not any hegemon. Interesting. But yeah, I kind of underestimated, or overestimated, I suppose, what pound Camelocks can do, but they help considerably. Like, you're going to build a city on a lot of stuff, do it on rivers, pound Camelocks, increase your control considerably over wide areas. Like, it helps everything down the chain. So, unfortunately, the river just stops here, so that's the extent of the benefit from that river. And then you can look at, go to the side here, go downriver from the capital to this side. You should get some pretty decent control, like even at the very end. This is because of the annexation of the vassal. So it's like 60-ish. Yeah. Probably get to like 40 down here, which is pretty high. Like, this is a lot farther than this, and you're like at 60. But I kind of want to see what the effect of these 3 pound canal locks are, and then I'll finish the video. It'll be like 3-4 months. First tick. second tick. You see a few things ticking. 4 months is probably what it'll take to see everything fully. Nothing on that monthly tick. That might be it. Okay, yeah, that's a 4 month tick. This is like a one control on some of this side. But you have like a pretty productive core of green control stuff, and as you get more cities, more pound lock canals, like you're gonna be an economic powerhouse. So you're under control. You're not like infighting like China, Japan is doing for centuries. Basically, they're just gonna be stuck in perpetual civil war essentially. And I'll probably make another video of just like the highlights of the next century. So, like if you want to just watch a long play of just things to do for like you're in this situation, you probably should do this. You're in this situation, etc. This is a long play for that. If I do another video, it'll probably just be like highlights of at this point, you know, you get this research, or at this point the Europeans come and this is what happened, and it'll just be like a recap sort of thing. But thanks for watching.